Well, hello. So welcome to Buckland Junction. If you can see me, put your hands up. Give us a yes or something. Right, who we got in? Oh, oh, it's all right. I just got a message. Get out of the way. Right, who we got in? Glymo Chairman, Clive Colbold, me, of course. Mark at Hamildown. Hello. And Finnerton Central. I should have your name here somewhere on a piece of paper. Mark the Vicar. Oh, matron. Wildhurst Model Railway. Good evening to you, Clive. Yeah, okay. I've been struggling again all afternoon. I've got some different cameras, um, but I've been having troubles with them all afternoon, trying to learn how to use OBS. But let me show you the other camera angle. I'll wait until a train passes first. Yeah, I'll wait until a train passes first. So how's everybody? Hope you're doing all right. Hello, Newlin. How are you? Wow, it's very hot up here in the loft. Excuse me, I haven't got no top on. But well, we're all guys, aren't we? And if there is any ladies here, please forgive me. Oh, I just missed a train. Here we come. Here we come. Here comes the S15. So let me see if I can operate this any better today. Ready, steady, try this. This is looking down the full station length here. So the S15 should turn up in a second. Here she is. I have got 4 cameras connected, but I've only got 3 working, which is a bit of a bugger. Yeah, let's go back to, hang on. I've got one not running. Which is that? That's Terrier. Come on, Terrier. Off you go. I've got the Evening Star up in the top station there. She's turning out to be quite good for a tender drive. I take it back. If you've got is it the 6-wheel tired Fleischmann? Well, you're in for a good. Let me just see if I can get the other camera. Where is it? There. But I'm getting the hang of this OBS slowly. All right. Hello, Mike Hebden. I've managed to use the transitions a bit. I haven't managed the scenes yet. I put video into the scenes and yeah, thanks to Mike Hebden, um, I managed to do a few more crafty moves. Um, yeah, let me show you, Mike. Here we go. Hopefully you'll see the S15. It's just coming into view now. There she goes. And I think on the other way we've got the Q1 coming. So yeah, the trouble is I find it really hard to keep up with the comments and work the controls and speak to the camera. I've got a 70s Hornby Evening Star. Yeah. Has it got the plastic motor or the brass motor? Because this does make a difference. And we've got the black 5 on the we've got the black 5 and the what am I saying? Here we go. We've got the black 5. She should be appearing about now. And I've no idea where the terrier's gone. Oh, they're both here, look. Both behind me. So last time I looked at the temperature, it was 30 degrees. We've had a cloudy sky all afternoon, and it is very hot and sticky up here. But I've got my tea. It should be in a Buckland Junction cut by now, shouldn't it? I must get onto that. Black 5 needs a little bit more jungle juice. There we go. That's better. Terrier could slow down a bit. She's on a bit of a race. Right. What have I been up to? Oh, it looks like I'm already starting to prepare for work on the other side of the layout. I've just cut the town board, which is 175 mil wide, which is about 7 inches, I think, and it's 8 foot long. So looks like I'll have somewhere to put all my houses and make a street up above the station. I've been drawing out bits of the station. I won't show you yet because they're not finished. And yeah, so some reason isn't finished yet, but I'm already starting work. Yeah, black 5. You need just a little bit more juice, don't you? Just not liking the incline. I spent all day on the beach with my grandson on Saturday, which was great. Spent most of the time in the sea. He's only 6.5 and he's still electric, I call him. He is very lively little kid. So if you're watching out there, Ralphie, give your old granddad a thumbs up, please. Right. I think I better stay on the bottom camera because everything's coming through the bottom camera. Oh no, I've got a butterfly in the room. Oh no. Oh, hope you don't get caught in the big fan in the roof panel. Yeah, I've got a butterfly flying around in the. Oh, I hope he settles down and I can capture him and put him outside. He looks pretty lively. Hello. It's a nice big butterfly. I don't know what it is. Right, I've forgotten what I'm doing now. Um, yeah, here we go. Getting ready to push the button when something appears. I think they're all going to appear, one after the other. Here comes the terrier. Here we go. Yeah, where's that butterfly gone? I hope it's settled down. There's no grid over my roof fan. It is like a restaurant fan, hoovering out the heat and the loft, but there's no grid over it. So if he goes anywhere near it, it's going to be smashed to pieces. Right, let me just try and have a look, see what's being said. I hope everybody's saying hello to each other. Just heard the first thunderstorm here in Ballyclare. Wow. We've got a cloud cover, but nothing as yet. I'm getting my right eye done. Oh, well done, Clive. I hope that all goes well. My sister and my mate have both had their eyes done, and they reckon they can see better now than they ever have done in their whole life. I was in the loft today. Good, Mark. Reached 36 degrees. I know how you're feeling. It's about 30 up here. But got my river planned out. Woohoo! And finished the viaducts and built up some hills. Well done. You're putting me to shame, Mark. But yeah. Tom Houston, good evening to you, matey. Thanks for popping in. Charles Bond. Sup, bro. Yeah, I'm 63, so I gather that means something, brother. Right, should we have a change of engines then? What have I got? Oh, I'm gonna have to change an engine for something quieter, but it is early still. Um, I'm coping with the heat, am I? But it's not too bad because I only live 1 mile back from the White Cliffs of Dover, so there's always a breeze here unless it's coming from the northwest. All the other directions it comes off the sea. So yeah, I think we're going to get the terrier off and the black 5 off for a minute, and we're going to try and get Evening Star to come up from through the station. So bear with me just a little bit. That means hello. Okay. Well, cheers to Charles Bond. Thank you. Um, right. Yeah, I can stop the terrier there. I can stop the black 5 here. Shame I've got a camera pointing at the lower station, but I could not get it to work. But hang on a moment. I'm just going to. Oh, that means hello. Still at last. Cheers. Yeah. Mick, Edgeley Park Station. Good evening to you. All beer at the ready. Yeah, my beer's sitting on the floor, but I've still got my cup of tea at the moment. So I always find the tea makes you, well, it makes you feel cooler somehow. Right, what am I doing? I've stopped them two, so I've got some signal changing. 5, 6. Okay, and I've got 12 and 13. Right, we should have, yeah, should have, let's get Evening Star down. Who's new to the, who's new to the layout, although I've had it about a year. I've just serviced it and she's now online. And she's just coming down from the main station. And you should see her coming at you in a moment. Right, and the other one is, oh yeah, the other one is the little Wren 060. Although I think you should see the Evening Star on track 4. And here comes the little Wren, which I might swap over for something because she is quite noisy. And she does get a bit excited down the hill. So here she comes. Here she comes. Well, she's doing okay. I'll let her have a run. It's almost like this thing is still running in, and I've had it since I was 17. There she goes. Right, any diesels tonight running? I'm sorry going to the dogs. I should be running high mech, a class 91, a class 31, and a class 37 with 2 motors in it, 2 old Triangle Spiders in it, but I'm afraid I failed to but I will do, I promise you I will do. You know, it makes sense. Yeah, it's all freight tonight except for the 4th set, which I shall bring in a little while later. Here comes my little Wren. There's lots of action going on up the station now. There's something missing. There's one missing. What's happening? Why have I got one missing? Ah, it's Evening Star. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got to do a here comes another transition. Yeah, that was the Evening Star going through there. And I've got to watch her down the hill. She gets a bit excited. And so does the Wren. That was the Wren just disappearing through there. No hit, no word from Captain Static, nor Captain Spatula. I don't know what's happened to these guys. They're all doing things as it's hot and sunny. How's the sound tonight, by the way? How is the sound tonight, by the way? Got any A4s? A4s? Yeah, I have got an A4, which is the Flying Scotsman. I think that's an A4, isn't it? Excuse me, I'm a bit of a dummy when it comes around to classes and numbers and this, that, and the other. That's why you want Captain Static here. He knows all of the numbers and the classes. The other week I was, oh, there's a butterfly back again. Oh, don't go near that fan, please. Please settle down. Please just settle down. There's nothing for him to land on. Everything is alien to him. Well, please don't go near my big fan. Oh, no, don't go up there. No, don't go anywhere up there. Stop it. Go and have a rest. Oh, well done. He's landed on a piece of wood. Oh, I love nature. Now, where was I? Oh, hang on a minute. I've got some people in that I haven't said hello to yet. I said hello to Mick Edgley Park Station, I think. Finnerton, yes. Going to the dogs. I didn't say hello to going to the dogs, but I have spoken to him. Valleys 56XX. Hello. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. The sound is good, Alan. 720p available. Video is good. Okay. I've had troubles again testing OBS, and I was just dropping frames 98%. So I was worried about half an hour ago that I wasn't going to get online. I also had to change my stream key again. Oh, I keep letting these engines stall, and that's not a good thing to leave them sitting with the power running through them. The butterfly is still flying around. Um, yeah. All right. I'm surprised I haven't had a derailment yet. Please settle down, butterfly. Please. Oh, all these distractions. Ha ha! Mark Johnson is here. But we are actually at Sarah's mum's. Okay. So we'll be in and out of the chat. Okay, mate. No worries. Any news of getting your channel started or not? Evening Star. Go on, up you go. Go on, baby. Up you go. She wants a bit more jungle too. Here she comes. Need just enough jungle to get her up there. Now, where has she gone? Ah, she's on the embankment and she's on track 3. That's it. Oh, Evening Star stopped again. Why is that? Oh, oh dear. Yeah. Will you be scratch building your town scenes? Actually, I've got all the houses already built, so I've just got to screw this plank above the station and yeah, get scratching what's there. Mostly, I've got to go and rescue. I've got to go and rescue the Evening Star. For some reason, it's stuck. So I think what I do, I'm going to change this camera over so you can see my ugliness. I think it's that one. Yeah, there we go. And I'll go and rescue Evening Star because she has stalled for some reason. She hadn't stalled, she'd come off. And she's been good so far. Right. So the cameras that I bought 2 new cameras and yeah, let me go back to see I've got to keep changing programs, which is a real pain in the neck. This is the new camera camera 4, and I think it might be slightly out of focus, but it has got a focus wheel on it, so I shall so that's the S15. This is the little 060. I don't know what number that was. I think it was something class 2. Here comes Evening Star. I don't watch her up the she come off up here last time. Let's see how we do. It's quite a feat for such an engine, so hopefully she'll come up there. Here she comes, here she comes. Don't come off, sweet. Come on. Ah, see, she managed it this time. I've got her what is it? a set track point in there that's got to come out. It's so violent. And yeah, a little bit of reworking on that western throat of the station there. Oh, butterfly, please settle down. I haven't got a glass to put over you. I have. He's not going to let me unless he's asleep. All right. Uh-oh, where? Oh, I'm going to take the wren off because he's creating such a noise, being such an old machine. I don't think I'll be going on till 1 o'clock tonight unless I'm egged on. Oh, come on. Gothland Station. Hello to you. Well, thanks for coming along. East Lancashire Railway. I see. Right. Okay, I got it. 1 bottle of Kingfisher lager, drained, and 2 feet of cork laid. Well done. Well done. Have you got a station? Channel? Oh, we got going now. I'm going to take the wren off because he's quite noisy. And I'm going to give it to her sister if I can find her. Oh, yeah, I found her. She's exactly the same, but Hornby 00 and done a few more miles, so she's a lot quieter. I give it to her. All right. Come on. Right, oh. Let's go back to this camera. Yeah, that's her. Let's see if her sister can do it any more quietly. This one, some reason, runs better. So we want to go that way. All right. Oh. All right. All right, away she goes. I've got to watch her. Yeah, she gets one because she's an oldie. Yeah, she's a bit quieter, so we'll use her for the moment. Go on, go up you go. Here she comes. She's coming up the top station, so let's change cameras. There we go. This OBS is making sense, but it's actually, it's so complicated. I think you can run a television studio off this. Every time I have to rename the cameras. Nothing seems to say the same, but I have noticed one of the choices in the menu says lock interface. So maybe I can lock it and start up again easily next week because it's a real bind getting this going. This OBS thing is war. Sound mixer, sources, scenes, transitions, controls. Anyway, stop whinging now. Yeah, here comes the little wren. Look, here she comes. 60 years old, I think. And doing a really good job. He's doing it better than the wren. It's an exact copy of this. Exact copy. Made by the old 00 gang. And Wren must have taken taken control of it after 00 Hornby went down the pan. The old Hornby, that is. Butterfly, please settle down. It's night time, don't you know? Yeah. Oh no, stop it. He keeps hitting the strip lights thinking they're the way out. He looks pretty full of energy. He's very much alive. Yeah, so I've got now 4 cameras, but I've only got managed to get 2 to work. One of the new ones just won't come on screen. Can I? Well, can I unplug it? No, I better not. I'd better not. Anyway, where are we? Just swapping back to not Facebook, YouTube now. Just sub to you. Okay, that's cool. That's great. Now we've got 25 in. Just 25, is that it? Yeah, it's good all this linking up with people behind the scenes. I suppose we become like a matrix. Um, right, I'm going to just have a look for a file. Ren bought 00 tooling, so most parts are interchangeable. Yeah, that I've had them both apart. They're absolutely identical, right down to their brass turn pieces, made like a clock. They're lovely. I'll try and slow her down a bit because she's doing the embankment okay. She's not doing the climb up to the station on the other side. She's not doing that too well, but she's getting faster. They get faster as they get warmed up until they're almost going too fast. Stop it, butterfly. Yeah, I can slow her down just a piddle. That's better. Here she comes through the top station now. So I've only got 2 out of 4 cameras running, which is a bit of a shame. Mike Hebden, yes, 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 yes. Um, um, what am I looking for? I think I might looking in there. I've got too many files on this computer, and let's try desktop. Is it there? Yeah. Oh, I better put out a special thanks. I gather not everybody's here apart from one. Thanks to Alan Seymour, Mike Hebden, Stefan Connolly, Southern Line Danny, Anthony Dodge, and Bernie at Crossways Junction. I hope he turns up a bit later. See what happens. Yeah. So that's the guys that are giving me support. Well, everybody's giving me support, but they're my special join members, which is really nice. Really nice of them to do that. Oh, I've only got 21 in now. What's going on? Uh, yeah. Are you scratch building your town scene? Yes, at the moment it's just a piece of 9mm plywood, 175mm wide and 2.5 meters long, or 8 foot sheet. And apart from the ends, it's going to be 175mm, which is well, what is it? I haven't got a ruler here. If it was 200, it'd be virtually 8 inches. It was about 7 inches wide. My town scene. Yes, all the pavements will be done by me. The roads will be cardboard, and yeah, see what I can get up to. How easy it to install your camera? Um, Cameras. But I only managed to get 50% of them done, so yeah, quite hard. I don't know if it's the camera messing about. Ah, look, South Line, Southern Line. I'm here, Alan, watching and supporting in the background. Wow, thank you. Is it Danny? See, I got a head for like a sieve. I think it's Danny. Let me just check. Um, let me just check. Southern Line, Danny. Yes, it's Danny. Yeah, thanks for that, mates. Thank you. Hi, Danny. See, yeah, Mark remembers. Let's change cameras, shall we? Let's change cameras. Um, change cameras. Here we go. I'll wait for one to come through. Here we come. Here comes the Q one. I'm simply out of sight. I'm here somewhere. Look. Hi. Well, as I've got a top on, I shall stay out of view. It's quite ugly. What else we got? Here comes the Hornby Double O. Oh, and the S15. There we go. Be nice when the other side of the layout looks something worth looking at. Right. This is what Matty Matman. Matty Matman looking better this week. Can't wait for the town. Yeah, well, it should happen over the winter. I'm looking forward to doing it. Not looking forward to winter. I hate winters. I'm enjoying this hot weather. Yes, it's coming. Oh, there's some real subbing going on here, which is great. Will J-cloths be used on the town scene? Yeah, I've got a big bag of J-cloths downstairs. Oh no. Oh no, hang on a minute. Um, I got to keep my eye on the railway. The poor old Evening Star's been sitting there. Um, on the embankment, just stalled with the power running through her. So I hope I haven't done any damage to her. Right, I think we're going to get the Black 5 and the Terrier back on. Oh, where are we? Oh dear. Um, oh, there's so much going on. Um, right, we've got, we've got, up there. Let's, oh yeah, how do people do this? I don't know. Well, we stop her there, and we're just waiting for the Evening Star to turn up the top station. Oh, this is going to be a busy station when it gets done. Here comes the Evening Star. She's dragging her ass up the incline. Here she is. We'll leave her there. That's that set track there. Just on everything. Don't like it. It's a bit of a nasty. So okay. Right, it's time to get the Black 5 and the Terrier. Sound the sound train back out. Cool. Right. 5, 6, 12, 13. Now we should have control of the Black 5 now. Yeah, here she comes. There comes the Black 5 and the little Terrier on the sand train. If I got this wrong, there's going to be lots of derailments. Right. Right. Who we got now? Hit the like button, folks. Yeah, hit the like button, folks, please. 26 in, but only 15 likes. Oh, am I doing something really that bad? Wildhurst model. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Like button hit, as always. Thank you. Thank you, South Line, Danny. Right, Black 5 needs a bit more jungle to get up there. The incline, that's it. Who else we got? I think everything else is running. I lost the terrier though. Where's the terrier? Oh, I wish I had. Sometimes wish I hadn't. Oh, the terrier's here. There she comes. Q1. I've got a bit of a headache. And I think it's OBS that's given. I've got an OBS headache. An OBS stress headache. Yeah, Mike Hepton. Yeah, I think you should go and have a look what he's up to. He's got a whole thing going on in his loft using all all kinds of outdated stuff, but it all seems to run. Any plans for HST or the APT? I haven't got an APT. I've got a HST that's it's going to be a simple fix because I've just got to super glue the main motor cog back on. I've serviced it last year. I've done a video on it as well, and it ran for about 10 minutes, and then the cog broke. The cog become it just went into neutral basically. Uh, so uh, so yes, the HST is coming, and the Class 91, and a double engines Class 37 with two motors in it, one in each end. And Class 31 will be on light duties because for some reason it's not a very good puller. But maybe a bit more weight is needed. Black 5, yes, I kind of like my Black 5. Oh, I like all of them, but so I don't think I'm going to get to the dizzy heights I got to the other week. I've only got 23 people in. Whoa. Um, I'm not sure whether to go for another streaming service or not, or whether I should just hang on and master this. Are you around on Tuesday or Wednesday, Alan? Yeah. I've got an appointment, I think, on Thursday or Friday. So yes, I am around. Whether the loft to be usable or not, I have no idea. I'll subscribe to Mike Hebden Trains. Good. He's helped me out a lot. He's got some good ideas. I've got to talk to him about. I had a Zoom meeting with him the other night, and I'm going to try and do a Zoom meeting. Um, I'm trying to do a Zoom meeting on Wednesday at 8 o'clock. If you're interested in joining in, email me. I'll put my address in the chat here. If you give me a moment. Oh, ow! I hope we've had enough to drink, Alan. Yeah, well, I think I have. I've had numerous cups of teas, but yeah. Let me just put my mail in here. That there. There's so much to be done this year. Unbelievable. I've got lots to do to get my business up and running. And here comes my email. For anybody that would like to join in a Zoom meeting at 8 o'clock on Wednesday. You have to have Zoom installed, which is really quite easy to do. I managed to do it in two minutes. So just go through to Zoom. I'll email you, Alan. It's my day off, so I can make it. Oh, well done. It'd be nice to have a meet with you. It's all in private, really. The last meeting went on for 40 minutes, which was quite good. Including Mike Hebden, Charlie McGowan, and a few others. That reverser triangle looks like it could get complicated to wire at Mike Hebden trains. Yeah, he's like me. He likes to, yeah, get it in his head and work it out using relays, bits and bobs and diodes. So we're both similarly minded. I made a mistake today and used my reversing loop. Um, and it actually worked. I can't believe it. But it's no good having one reversing loop because it just turns everything round the wrong way. So hence why I'm got to build the second reversing loop up the other end of the station. So, trains will be able to do a figure of 8 up and down from bottom track to top track and turn them around, send them in a totally different direction. It's going to be, yeah, like learning to play the piano, I should imagine. Right, where are we? Alan, I have to go now, mate. Stay safe and well. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye, Clive, and good luck with your eye operation. Hopefully, you'll be able to see, really clearly when you've finished that job. Is it one eye or both? Anyway, take care, Clive, in Northern Ireland. Bye, mate. Where are we going? Ghost Yeah, it's on my list to do. Not sure what you're talking about there, guys. I've been watching the trains. Oh, I got a headache. Ah, there's it. They're talking to each other. That was what I started it. Not those wires popped out. Oh yeah, okay. That's I should be keeping an eye on Mike Hebden's to-dos. See if I can pick up any extra knowledge. Right. Good evening, everybody. Sorry. Crossways Point Junction. Bernie's in now. That's great. Hello, Bernie. How are you, matey? I'm going to make my own boards for the reversing loop. Yeah, don't forget, like me, I put one reversing loop in and then realised I've got to put a second one in. One's no good. You've got to have two. Because once you've turned everything round, you've then got to return them back the other way. So that's yeah. Hello, Bernie. How are you, mate? Oh, 29. We're creeping up. That's good. That's good. 20 likes as well. That's cool. Um, how long? Oh, I've been going for nearly 3/4 of an hour already. Find it hard. Mrs. was trying to get me to stop at her place. What's wrong with that? I've just met a new partner, I think, but she's in Rye, 27 miles away. So we'll see what happens. It's early days yet. I don't want to be pinned down, so take it one step at a time. Right, I think I'm going to bring the S15 for a signal check on the signal there. So we're on line 2. There she comes. She'll be popping out the tunnel about now. There she comes. 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 She is. Just waiting at the signal there. Now then, I've got somebody missing. Ah. Um, that only means the terrier has come off has come off the line. Yeah. I've got to go and rescue the terrier now. Rye's a very nice town. It is a nice place. It is a nice place. Um, yeah, it's not so far away. 27 miles, I think. I'm looking forward to a small parcel this week. I've swapped some line connecting rods. You've swapped. Oh, I was going to say I've got a box of bits for the Flying Scotsman. Um, Obviously the motor is not on offer because I keep my XO4 motors for when I have one go down. They very rarely go wrong, but there's the rest of the parts apart from the front bogie, which I've already scavenged for another locomotive. I think one of my B12s has got its metal wheeled front bogies. What we got? Let's bring the black 5 to a halt. I think she's on number 4. Where is she? Hopefully you can see her there. That's for Adam. Let me have a look at the old OBS because Clive, I like the cars and lorries you've got this week. Yes, yes, I've had a look at that. Yeah, there's a black 5 waiting as well. 2 trains on a signal check. And yeah, let's swap camera for you. Let's swap camera for you. There we go, Mike. I am getting the hang of it, but very slowly. Oh, the song and dance I had today, trying to link cameras up, and I don't know whether it's the camera's faulty, but I've got 4 cameras, USB plug and plays, but I've only got 2 working, and they're the 2 I'm using at the moment. But and that's camera 1 and camera 4. Number 2 and 3 refuse to do anything. Okay, I think I'm going to change the black 5. I think no, I'm going to take her off maybe and put on the West Country. No, yes, the West Country, and give her a run. Give her a little run. So I need some coaches, don't I? Really? Yeah. Set up a passenger train, or shall I? They're all in the siding over there. Ooh, it's a bugger. Oh, it's a bugger. Let's go back to the I changed a few settings in OBS and hopefully it's not jittery or anything tonight. I changed one of the outputs to a different format, Lucon or something like that it was called. Um, so I need a carbon brush for Airfix 31. Sorry, can't help. Don't think I can help you out there. Sorry, can't help you out there. What make and model are your cameras? They're Mr. Wang's cameras. They got no name on them. The last 2 I brought, which is yeah, which is looking down. One of them's looking down the station right now. It was £7 something. So they're cheap as chips. Camera 1, which is this one. Oh, I've got to change the view again. Camera 1, which is this one, was only a £5. And this is a very clear picture, good colors, good resolution, and works very well. This is the first camera I bought, our USB camera, and it works really well. So it's pick and mix. The other one I've got was wow, it was the wrong color. I think it was slightly distorted. So you have to be careful. They're all Mr. Wang Chinese cameras, and wow, what you pay for is what you get, I suppose. So this one you're looking at the moment was I think 5.99. which is, wow, good for a camera of that quality, as far as I'm concerned. Right, I think, what am I going to do? Is there anything you guys want to see run? Um, what have I got here? Oh, I've got a mixed tank, empty tank here. You might have a go at something. Yeah, I've got a bit of a headache today, and I think it's OBS and the heat. OBS has been a real pain, and I've got a movie in the scenes, but I don't know how to get it up on screen and then transition. It's probably quite easy, but yeah, I need some more lessons. So we'll send the S15 off because she can carry on working for now. There she goes. There we go. She needs a bit more jungle juice. And this is the new camera, or one of the two new cameras that I've got today. Slightly out of focus, but I've got to kind of lay across the layout to get near the camera. So yeah, well, here comes the Q1. I'm worried I'm going to wear this thing out like the Black 5. Just gets used every day virtually. Well, I reckon she's done a few miles now. Most certainly. Right, Black 5, it's your turn. You've got a green signal or clear signal. And we'll send you away now, darling. So is the stream any clearer? Less jittery tonight? Because I've been messing about in the background. Um, there we go. There's the Black 5. Off she goes. I've got to watch her, make sure she's all right. The terrier is off. The terrier's stumbled for some reason. It doesn't normally. Oh, Black 5 up the slope. That's it. Away she goes. 30 watches. Good. We're up another one. So who is that then? Hot Dog Pilot. Hello. Hello, Hot Dog. Cool. It looks like my streaming output is much better. I've got a green light on yeah, YouTube and a green light on OBS. So I've done something right, and don't ask me what it was. I have subscribed to the Railway Club, which is used source of information. I have subscribed to the Railway Club. Scale model scenery. Justin. Oh yeah, Justin. Now he's the laser cutter man, isn't he? He's the guy with the house full of laser cutters. The Great Western Buckley Junction. Hello, how are you? He's probably been in for a while and I haven't noticed. Sorry. Been playing trains and I've just got to go and rescue the terrier. So yeah, I'm not out of view. That's cool. Ah, right, where are we? That's all good, Alan. Was Oh, we got some track done. Wow, good. Yeah, good. I shall have a look a bit later. Moving valley. I have some replacement carbon blocks. Wow. Mecca Edgeley Park Station. How long has he been in? Well, 32 in now, so going good. Yeah, going good. Yeah, that's a 31 with a motor that's not too going to. Right. Cato track. I've never seen that. I take that the American Cato, is it? Um, I'll subscribe to you as well. Oh, good. Yeah, this is excellent. Yeah, the Hornby 31 is at the Spider. The problem is that little white bush that's either side of the motor. There's a little tiny piece of plastic that just gives in the end. Hey, Jason's in the house. Jason at Barnabas Junction. Hello, Jason. Welcome in, mate. Thanks for popping in. It's an Ivor. Ivor the engine. So that I think that's Ivan. I might have got that wrong. I might have got that wrong. Yeah, Ivor the engine. I think he's from my town. And I've been meaning to get in contact with you, Ivan. I've got your number. I will give you a ring, but wow, it's just so busy at the moment. What with children on my grandson on holiday and camper vans, motorcycles, and railway, of course. Yeah, Ivor. 32 in the house now. Doing good. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, welcome in, Jason. Let me swap cameras. I've only got 2 or 4 working, but hey ho, onwards and upwards. There we go. I can even take myself out the picture. Um, there we go. He's gone. Thank God he's gone. This is I can't wait to get started on this build. You can see the road along the edge there on top of the embankment wall. What do they call that? And yeah, this station is going to be busy. And the first 2 lines to the right will be underneath my town scene board, which is cut and is laying up the stairs at the moment, ready to attach to the wall when I've shaped it. So it's all to play for. So I shall fit it, get it all shaped right, and I shall take it down into the hobby room and work on it every night until she's done. Then bring it up and screw it in position. I've got some really old buildings that I'm going to use. I'm going to swap cameras now, so I'm just going to go and get one of my oldest buildings that I am going to use. But yeah, let's do that. Hang on a minute. Let's do that, and I'll be back in a moment. Back in a minute. Yeah. Now take a little beaky of this. I think I done this when I was about 13. It's the Airfix pub. It's got curtains. Look at the sign, the bull. Look how terrible that is. but I'm going to use it because it's my layout, and this ball pub is going to be right in the middle of the town. I shall fettle her up. She's a bit bent. She's a little bit distorted, so I shall stick a bit of plastic in there and get her running again. So welcome to the ball pub. It's got, what's it got on the front? Cinzano, Coca-Cola, Martini, but it has got curtains, as you can see. So yes, I'm going to use that. It's going to be right in the middle of the town. Yeah, look at the curtains on the back. Oh, I think that's wonderful. So that's going to be in the middle of my town scene, the ball pub. There you go. From this distance, she looks okay, doesn't it? Yeah, I think Daypole still make this model. But I've already made it, and I'm going to use it. And it's got natural weathering on it. Look, natural 40, 50 years worth of dust and muck. So I'm going to be using that. I better put her somewhere safe. Over there. Oh, right. What can I do? Who can I bring back in? Got the Evening Star and the Double O still waiting up there. Oh yeah, we can. Why the terrier should be running round for weeks and weeks and not coming off, and they've decided to jump off the track. It's because the camera's pointing at her. Right, I'm in OBS at the moment, so I'll come back to the come back to right. Oh, you have the same. Have the same. Oh, one old Airfix kit. Yeah, there are a few more other bits up there that I've got to dig out. Beer o'clock, Mick. Oh, it's beer o'clock. Why didn't you say? Well, he has. Anybody new in? So we've got 39. What's going on? Wilbury Castle, Vile. Oh, mustache. Oh, well, hello and goodbye, Wilbury Castle. Who have we got in then? Crossways, either. Mark, the vicar. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, I've got an OBS headache. I don't suffer with headaches, but I've got one tonight. I don't know if it's the heat or just this OBS causing me lots of stress. Ah, so it's Andy that's going. Bye, Andy. I motorised the Daypole windmill. I have got a Daypole windmill. I've done it in black. It looks very Kentish, or I've got a lot of windmills like that around here. And I was going to stick it in the corner, and I thought, So instead, I've got the stone circle in one of my corners. That's that done. But I've only got one corner left, and I've no idea what I'm going to do with it. It's going to be on a hill. It's going to be more cuttings through the chalk. And it's about time we had a swap of locos, isn't it? So let me just whiz over here. What's that? What motor did you use, Clive? I wanted to do my windmill. Yeah, you got to be careful. You want a quiet motor that's going really slowly. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to say on that. Otherwise, you're going to have lots of reduction gears and lots of noise. And cheers for the chat. Thanks again, Alan. All the new subscribers this evening. Well, that's good that we all come together and support each other. Sorry to see you go, but I take it you're going. Cheers for the chat. But yeah, sounds like you're going. I was in the Bull Inn this afternoon. Wife's birthday. Ah, Well, I hope they change the curtains. Um, oh, by Ghostlands, yes, yes. Take care, mate. Windmills need Windy Miller sound effects from Camberwick Green. Yes, they do. Yes. I went for a picnic the other day on Chillenden windmill, which is a wooden windmill. Um, yeah, I should have taken a picture of it, but I haven't. Chillenden Mill, what a beautiful windmill. And when after the great storm, it actually got blown over and it was laying on its side, completely flattened. It completely flattened it, but the windmill trust completely rebuilt it and put it back together again. Using direct drive. Direct drive. Yeah, I wouldn't know which way to go on that because if you're not careful, it's going to make an awful noise for the windmill if you don't get that right. I once took um, an old-fashioned timer, the kind of thing that you'd have in your lampposts. It was 240 volt, and the motor inside was like a pulse motor. It was very slow. It was absolutely quiet, and it had a gear wheel on it. So that's something to look at. But these are old pieces now, aren't they? This was a 240. I think they're called post motors. They're just going plus minus at 50 cycles, and a very, very slow turning motor. Probably about, I don't know, 100 revolutions a minute, maybe less. Right, who we got? 'Cause we've got 32 in, so we've lost some and gained some. Samuel Rydell. Where is your railroad based out of? Now, are you talking to me? If really, I'm in Dover in Kent in the UK, and my railway is really southern England. Southern England. It's meant to be no particular place. So, hello, Samuel. Where's your railroad based? I take it you're not in the UK then, Samuel. Whereabouts in the world are you? Yeah, you're more than welcome, mate. It's nice to, the more the merrier, really. Yeah, this is based in southern England, and you must have heard the White Cliffs of Dover, in the UK. Nearest place to France, most southeast point in the UK. Yeah, it's based on southern region railways, but definitely in the southeast of England with all the white chalk cuttings. Because yeah, I should take some pictures of the cuttings around there. They're really, really deep. Because chalk's so easy to cut, you don't need explosives or anything. Samuel in Dublin in Ireland. Ha ha ha. Dublin. Yeah, okay. I once got the ship and got the ship from Holyhead to Dublin, and I went to British Oxygen Company in Dunleary. So I came twice. I wanted to do more of Southern Ireland, but I didn't get the chance, as you have to go where you're told. Sam's Trains has got a motorised windmill. Might be worth asking him. Yeah, why not? Somebody's already done it. Warmington on Sea. They don't like it up them, sir. No, don't panic. Don't panic. It's only OBS. Yeah, 34 in. Oh, well done. Beautiful southern Great Britain. Yeah, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I like Kent. It's not the best of counties, not the most picturesque, but it is quite nice with the downs and the coast here, which starts here at Dover on this corner and goes all the way in as far as London, South London. Warmington on Sea. What a great program, eh? Yeah, that's sort of my ilk, that is. Right, I think it's time to let's get Evening Star to come and do a signal check now. So yeah. And the oh oh dear. Um let's um let's bring on that camera. There we go, Mike Hebden. Thanks to you, I can do this. And that is the Evening Star kind of in front of the signal box there. So I'm going to stop the Terrier in the station. She's got a sand train. I don't know why she's stopping in the station. Maybe the station master's going to do a bit of a Mickey Finn and shovel off some sand for a couple of quid or a beer. That's the way we like doing things. Right. Black 5, come on. Black 5. Yeah, I've got to get these other two cameras sorted out for next week so we can see this little station in action now. Here comes the Black 5. Here she comes. Oh, you can't see her, can you? For the old sod. You can't see her at all, can you? I didn't realise. Right. The S15 can catch. Oh, should we get the? Yeah. Let's do that. I'm going to get the 4th step out. At least it's one electric train running. And we'll have to stop the black S15 in the upper station and get the 4th set out. Now, what do we want up there? We want, oh, I've got a bit of a brain freeze going on again. Don't take much. Them two are going to be locked in. 5 points. 6 points, that's cool. And 12 points. And 13 points. Right, Evening Star. Come and do a come down after that. Yeah, come and have you're on track. See, I can't remember. You're on track 4, okay. Now come on down. Come on. This is the Ringfield powered the Ringfield powered um the Ringfield powered Evening Star, tender driven. I've been slagging off tender drives, but this one is the only one I've ever had that's got the brass motor in it, which I think is a Fleischmann. And here she should be coming out the tunnel about now. Here she comes. She's quite controllable now. Well, she's done probably about 50 laps and she's starting to behave herself. Let's see if we can do a crawl backwards. I mean, you can't really grumble about that now, can you? Huh? It's got 6 drive tyres on it, so it's quite powerful. And, well, she can crawl gently, look. Yeah, very gently. There we go. So that's my Evening Star. And I need to bring down the 060 now. Yeah, she's coming. This is the Wren. This is the 00. Hornby 00. She's 60 years old. And we'll stop her alongside the Evening Star so the drivers can have a little chat. Totally against the rules, but let's do it anyway. Here she comes. Hey up, driver. Ah. Right, now what am I going to change? I'm going to send the Evening Star. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I'm going to send the Evening Star back up and over the top of the town station. It's quite a job for this engine to do that. So let's do that. Let's send the Let's send the wren off as well. I'm going to make up a list and put them on the ceiling. I'm going to ask Captain Static for all the information, so I shall be able to look up and say, oh, this is the wren, the N class N2, whatever. She is a southern locomotive. Well, they're both 7, the wren as well. This is the, sorry, Hornby 00. Well, I've got the wrong camera on, haven't I? Hey. Oh my God. Oh my God. I've got to fit speed restrictors to the downhill sections. I've already got them. Yeah, so the evening star's still there. Yes, somebody said it was beer o'clock. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:15. But I think we'll change back to this camera because this is the best view. This is the best view because you're just looking at bare plywood at the moment. So let's go back to that. And yeah, come on, 00. You can do it. Yeah, she's up and over the top. We'll bring the evening star for another pass and not be stopping this time, hopefully. Well, she's turned out to be quite a good. It's an old Triang model, I believe. There we go. Here comes the little Southern 060. She's gone. Here comes Evening Star. She should be coming out. Here she comes out the tunnel. Yeah, it's getting better and better and better. The more I use it, the better she's getting. Quite a robust lump now. Q1. And what we got missing? Somebody missing. Who is it? Ah, there it is, the S15. The S15 is coming off now. I'm going to put her in the station and lock her in. I'm going to get the 4 set out. The 4 set. It's class 411 or 411. We'll get her out. I should be able to do it from here. Only half of the station is wired up. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is anybody else having much luck with the 3-way point from Pico? Oh, he's going up there again. Right, I'm going to go and change. Excuse me. No, excuse me. 29. Right. 29. 29 point. Well, that should be now. 4 set. Come on, baby. Here he comes. So here comes. We could do a signal check on this one. There she comes. Oh, what isn't running? Oh no! Keep doing that. Here comes the 4 set, and we'll stop it. We're going to come past the signal just so you can get a better look at her. There you are. This is what the trains looked like in the southern region when I was a child. Just take her back just a little bit. Yeah, that's exactly how I remember them. They were pretty much brand new when I was a child. They were still running steam. And I said I was going to put the West Country on, wasn't I? Let's do a camera swap because it's quite busy up there in the station, and it's going to be a very busy station when I get all them points wired up. You see that? The evening star's come off just in front of the camera there. So I've got to go over there and rescue that now. But I've got a few awful set track points that I've got to get rid of because locomotives don't like them. They really don't like them. Yeah, she's come off the track. All right. What a bugger. All right, where's that gone? Oh, I've just ma. You're making a pig deer of this. There we go. So we'll send the fourth step off, and she's going to use the bi-directional passing loop through the station. It hasn't got any platforms. It just runs between the two platforms through the centre track. So let's send her off. I'll go and rescue. Whoops! I'll go and rescue. I'll go and rescue Evening Star. I cleaned the bottom two tracks last week. I should have done the two top tracks this time because right, let's go through the. Yes, he's going through. He's going through. I'll get Evening Star. And we can watch the 411. Ah, right. There we go. Right, we should be able to go back to this. And here comes the fourth step to use the well, the passing bit. Here she goes. There. I wish I might even buy some. Oh, all right. Yeah, we've got one sitting there, which is the Evening Star. Come on, off you go. Yeah, that set track. You can see how nastily the transition from one rail to the next is. Watch her disappear down the hill as she goes, disappearing out of sight. And she will turn up down here on this track now. Yeah, nice operator now. All right, let me have a look at what's happening online. 24 and we've lost a lot of people. It's a shame. It's been up to 37. Wow, where's that? I've been here my life, it's 32. What's your lock like? Mine's well, it stopped. The sun went in about 2 o'clock this afternoon. You've got some hazy clouds come across. We've had no rain, and I reckon it's about 30 up here. It's just about bearable. Um, just about bearable. But I'm gonna have some beer now, so that will help. All right, we're all laughing and dancing. Oh, we've got everything's happening now. All right, I really need to get the Hornby 00 off because it's noisy, that's why. There we go. All these cameras have sound, but I haven't included it. I've only just got the one microphone, so I'll be trying to talk over the clickety clack. All right, that's all happening at the moment. Where are we? My CPU rate is under 5. I think it's quite good. Oh dear. 24. We're not doing so well. Donegal Dab. Oh, hello. Donegal Dab is back. How are you this week? And how long have I been going? I've been going for an hour and a half already. Is that right? 21, 26. Yeah, nearly an hour and a half. Hmm. Right, let's have a beer. Right. It's nice that I've got a green light on YouTube saying excellent stream condition is healthy. And in OBS, I've got a green light as well. So I've done something right. I've done something right. I saw a video of part of the main line optional somewhere where at full speed. Quite impressive. Yeah, yeah, you got to get that right, haven't you? Um, and these new rail lots said they want to take away 50% of the service gangs. And ticket office shutting. Why is all that? I'm an old twit. When I go to the railway station, I take my grandson on many railway voyages. I need the guy in the counter to talk to. I don't like, I'd be stuck if it was just a machine. Oh, well done, supporting the museum, yes. Yes, I went to the Dover Transport Museum here in Dover and supported them. Quite good, actually. Oh, there we go. Cheers, everyone. Hope you're having one too. Um, it's good to see it's coming together. Your notifications came up on YouTube's homepage. Oh, is that good or bad or what? It's been a big visual. Yeah, yeah. Take it easy, guys. It's too warm. Yeah, it does knock it out of you, don't it? But I can't imagine what it must be like in. Oh, have I got a train missing? Oh no. Um, yeah. Evening Stars decided to uh jump off the points again. Right, I've got to go and rescue her. She's right across the junction. Um, what a bugger. I think I'm going to take it off and put the black 5 back in her place. Yeah, I can't imagine what it must be like inland. West of London must be terrible. I'm very lucky because I only live 1 mile back from the White Cliffs of Dover. So there's always a coastal breeze here. And nearly always. The sea keeps us warm in the winter and cool in the summer. Just going to go rescue Evening Star now. Oh dear. So I can take that one out for a moment. There you go. Enjoy the trains. They're not all running there. Sorry about this, everyone. Um, there we go. All right, I think I can bring me back now. All right, I'm going to take. Oh no, I'm going to bring in Black 5 and the Terrier again. 5 points. 6 point. You do with a camera on the end of the control board. 12 point. 13 point. Right, we should be in business now. Let's have a go. Black 5. Yeah, 40 comes again. And the Terrier. Oh, what was that? All right, let's have a look at the scoreboard, see how we're doing. 26. So who's come and who's gone then? The 24 lights. I like all the summer frolics, don't you? Huh? Uh-huh. What's happening? Who's stopped? Someone has stopped. Oh no, what's going on? What is going on? Ah, oh, I've got something very odd going on here. Oh, more headaches. I've got something wrong and I don't know what it is. Terrier's gone in the tunnel and run into something. But I can't work out who dropped what off. Evening Star. No, it's not the Evening Star. Oh, heck. There's something in the tunnel, and I think it might be the Wren because I can't see her. The Hornby double O, I mean. Um, um, I'm gonna have to take the cliffs apart. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Plus, it is the Wren, isn't it? I never took her off. For some reason, she is stuck in the cliffs. And yeah, no, can't. Gordon Bennett. Yeah, Wren. Yeah. Oh dear. You never see this. You never see this. Wren's stuck in the tunnel, and I've got to get her out. Ah, she's got a coach off her boy. Never don't get stuck. Well, at least I got her out of the tunnel. Hopefully you can't see me, but I've lost the carriage. So I'm going to put it down to the heat. Right, I think I'm ready to go now. Ah. Anybody know where I can get them couplings that are bigger than the... I don't like these pissy little things. I need the D's, not this little thing. Most of my stuff run with the big D's. I'm quite happy with them. They're the most reliable in my mind. Oh, shoot. Shit. Oh, bum. Oh, what a mess around. All right, hopefully she's going to be all right now. Yeah, she made it. Oh, all right. I'm still in OBS at the moment, so I can't see what's going on. But I shout now. 23 in the house. Oh, when was that? A massive landslide was reported in Dover, with part of the famous White Cliffs disappearing. It falls all the time. Every kind of few years, get another big lump disappear into the sea. Uh, uh, the wagon I'm sending you. Yeah, have I got your address? Have you got my address then? Uh, Bernie, have you got my address? Do you want me to put my email back in again for you? I've got two emails. I wonder if it's no. Um, no, that one. Oh, Alan, come on. Ah, nothing. As we in the chat, I think it's quite safe to do this. We're talking about the cliffs behind you. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't click. Sorry, Mike. I'm just not with it today. I'm just not with it today. Um, yes, I've got your email address and I'll send you an email tomorrow. Okay. Okay, I'll reply when I see it. Look out, it's that Captain Static is here again. Ah, I know. Ah, minus 55. Hello. Thanks for popping in. We're going back up again now in members. Yes, look at the cliff is still missing. You can see the open frame through the corner of the cliff there. Yeah. Do you neglect your model railway during the summer months? I do. The rails are dirty. The wiring is left in a state that I finished it back in the spring. I haven't touched it since. Yeah, the cliff's behind me. Yeah, great. Okay. Yeah, okay. I have a guard van with those. Um, um, whatever you like, really, Crossways. Um, yeah, there's a bit of me that I don't like asking for things. So whatever you want to put in, mate, I'll be more than happy to review it and run it. As you can see, some of my stuff is really old and some of it's up to date. So yeah, anything really, anything you like. I have a guard van. Yeah, I'll leave it down to you. I should be asking people for support and all that lot, but I'm kind of almost frightened to do it. I don't know why, just me. I am getting support, which is really nice. And if anybody wishes their, well, when I get a bit more scenery done, I kind of invite people to you know, send locos in the post to run them for a few days, stretch their legs, and pop them back in the post to you. That would be nice. Whether it actually happens or not, I have no idea. But okay, thanks very much. Thanks. Let me just go back to OBS and we'll have a little look, see what's going on there. Yeah, I need more cameras. Um, I'm frightened to unplug one to show you what I've just got, but the picture seems quite good on it. And Barnabas, I have £50 gold mystery box that wasn't claimed, so it will be doing a redraw for it in the next few days. What day will that be, and what time, Jason, at Barnabas Junction? Now you do, I think you do Thursdays, do you? Wardle Wednesdays, yeah. Jason does Thursdays. Normally about 7 or 8 o'clock, isn't it, normally? $32, we're going back up again. I think people are going and then coming back. Minus 55 was the last one in, I think. Make it Edgeley Park, just been in my coupling jar. I have D couplings for NEM pockets. Ooh. Tuesday at Barnabas Junction. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that. I should get a reminder anyway, because I am a subscriber to Jason. Is it? There we go. I think that's Burnley, isn't it? Across Waste Point. I haven't got my list with me. I should have brought it up. So we got Crossways Point Junction doing a 9 o'clock in his hot loft again. Yeah, you got some model coming on there, some layout coming on there, and I think you've got a bit more space than I have, and you've got some really nice trains. The other person I'd like you to all go and have a look is Brenton Junction, which is Alan Whitmore down in Gloucester. He's got a wonderful layout. And he runs so many trains at once, you get confused where they're all going. He's a DCC lad, and he's got some wonderful train rakes. Martin Stocks, hello, welcome aboard. How are you, matey? I'm doing nothing like, yeah, okay. YouTube Tuesday, Alan. That's cool. That's cool. Yep, I should be able to join in. And in this hot weather, it's really nice to sleep in the van, in my camper van, because couple of hours after the sun's gone down, the van temperature is really nice and low, and so I keep having little outings, normally close to a pub as well. So best of both worlds. Here comes the poor Sep again. There she goes. She must have done a few miles now. Excuse me. So we're coming up to the 10, 10 to 10. Is that? Yeah, 10 to 10. I might pull some of these rails up down this end of the station, because some of them are quite this one's okay where the Q1 is coming through. That's quite a nice straight path. But you watch the You watch the forceps come through this passing loop. And this is probably about as fast as you can do it. Here she comes. She's just coming through the chimney breast now. Over the viaduct. Here she comes. Yeah, I need these other 2 cameras running. I think that'd be enough for me now. Yeah, here she comes. This is about as quick as I like to do it, because look how nasty that is. But that's the small Y point, pico point, and a 3-way pico point working together. And yeah, this bi-directional loop can be used, like the Q1 could use it now if there was something in the station. This Q1 could use that same passing loop going the other way. Quite a good little design. I looked at stations and see that they both, like Deal Station had a passing loop through the middle of it, and yeah, they had points on from both sides onto the passing loop. There she comes again. It's kind of a bit. I don't like it to be as jaggedy as that. It's it'd be nice if I could have used the express Y, but that's the small Pico Y, and I'm not over keen on the movement of the train. It's just so, where I can, I've used express points or medium points. I don't usually like using the short point, but I have got to. Oh, yeah. I have got a couple of set track points here that I've got to get out. They're just so violent. Right. Let's come back to this view. This is one of the best views I've got on the layout at the moment, but it won't be forever. All right, where are we? 30. Oh, that's ha ha ha. St Mary's Church Model Railway. How are you? Hope you do. Dan Holland. Good evening from Cornwall. Oh. I'm from Folkestone originally, and I do like your Abbott's Cliff Shakespeare type. Yeah, I'm glad you know them. If you come from Folkestone, then yeah, it's right up your street, isn't it? I know it's not exact, but I've just taken the flavour of those Gothic tunnels. Oh, there we go. We've got a Barnabas Junction link up for everybody. Hi, Hollybrook. Hi, at Hollybrook. Oh yeah, Dan Holland. Hollybrook Junction. Hello, how are you? Thanks for keeping the numbers up. We're still 30 strong at the moment. My audio stream current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. But if you can hear me clearly, then I leave well alone. I leave well alone. Did anyone watch Inside the Factory on the 1st of August? Was the Alstrom Derby, seeing how Class 720s were built? I'm really glad we're still building some good trains in this country. I know Alstrom is, isn't it Belgium? Belgium owns Alstrom? Alstrom? But I'm glad, some of our railway industry is still working. I mean, look what we've done in the past. Look what we still hold many steam records. Diesel record, the 125 is still the fastest diesel. And when I went to Scotland last year, I didn't realise that they're all up there now, running away. So it's coming up for 50 years old. Where are we? Being a knob, I use Hornby regular turnouts on my station. I have regretted that ever since, yeah. Violent points mean lots of derailments. So I've got a set track here, and virtually every locomotive doesn't really like it. I haven't got any Hornby stuff. This is all Pico. Part of it's second hand as well. So yeah, it is. It is just on the main screen that's keeping the volume low. Um, yeah. Is that because I'm not speaking into the mic properly? I can up the mic if you want me to. Dan Holland, hello there. I wish I'd gone Pico. So you're Hornby as well then, are you? I think the Hornby express points are okay. But every time I've looked at a Hornby set of points, I find that the plastic frog is quite long. There we go. Thanks, Flymo, for putting up a link. I wish I'd gone Pico. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wish I'd have gone all Electro Frog now. I've got some Electro Frog points here, and they're spot on. You rarely get any stalling over Electro Frog point because there's such a small gap. All clear. Sound good. Oh, thanks, minus 55. I shall leave well alone then. We can hear you loud and clear. Good. Thank you. I wouldn't worry too much about the audio bit rate. It's actually it's probably the yeah, okay. Hear me loud and clear. I know I'm not on full mic volume. The frog is long and causes problems, yes. The longer the plastic frog, the more headaches you get, especially with small locomotives. They just get gaps too easily. Um, yeah, I'm with you there on that one, Wheelhurst. Wheelhurst. Now that sounds like either Kent or Sussex. Wheelhurst Model Railway. The frog is long, yeah, and causes problems. You know, you want slow running as well, don't you? Um, all my points are electro frog, are fantastic. None of my trains stop at them. Well done. Well done. I wish I'd gone this way now. As you can see, I'm fairly consistent running. It's just that when I bought I bought some job lots of second-hand points, and I put them into the station up the top in a bit of a hurry, I suppose, like you do. Then I realised after um, they were set track points, and they're definitely one of the most violent points I've ever come across. So what we got here? Yes, R612 R really for slower working, especially nowadays. Express points work better. I've looked at using copper tape instead of aluminium for film. Hmm. I've thought about maybe having a go at extending the frog with a bit of wire, but yeah, I agree with you. Killer for 040 and 060s. And lots of old 060s are just four wheel really, aren't they? The the center the center wheels have no traction tires, no tires. So it's an 040 really with a extra wheel doing nothing in the middle. Except for the little terrier that's just coming by now. She is She's got 6 flanges, 6 tyres, 6 pickups, and that's what makes her so bloody reliable. Here she comes. There she is, look. I mean, how many points are you going to go over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's going over about 8 points and a few crossovers, and she don't even notice them. Well put together, that terrier. Yeah, she just doesn't care. She's but some of my old ginsies seem to have just enough wheelbase, I think, to also work quite well. Right. My new '08 runs worse than the old Daypole 94 over the old Hornby points. Self-adhesive metal strips on magnetic tape and both audio tape and mainframe computers. Ooh. Last century. Yes, well, I'm definitely from the old last century. That's a good idea. Yeah, he's got some good ideas, that Mike. Mike at Hebden Trains. So how many subscribers you got now, Mike? I was the first to subscribe to Mike Hebden's Trains. How's your subscription going? And if any of you out there want to help Mike on it, Mike on his way, head over to his channel and subscribe. He's got some interesting things to say. I had bad track expansion under the town scene. Oh, touch wood. Touch wood. When I put my track together, I used a piece of chopped off Pico 100 rail upside down, and it's about it's a good mil and a half. And then I put every joint together. I lay this track in there when I push the tracks together on the fish plates. So every joint has about 1.5 mil gap. That's why you can hear the clickety clack over all these joint gaps. Close enough not to cause any problems, but far enough, hopefully, so far, touch wood, to I've not had any buckling. Right, where are we? 9 subscribers so far. Thanks. Okay, Mike. Keep on with it, mate. You'll find it will pick up speed as you go on. And the other thing is, make sure when you put a video up, that you find the keywords and add the keywords for what's in that video. I gather some people don't use the keywords, and I think that's why some channels just don't grow. Don't ask me. I'm not a YouTube specialist or anything. Yeah, I'm going to look into some kind of tape because it would help, wouldn't it? I have to have a look at that. Yeah. Where are you? Don't know. Electric fogs are great until they're not. Then, then, then the one that fails will be on the hardest point to reach of the late. It's always that. If a train's going to come off, it's going to be in the terrible place. There you go. Look, you've just got a subscriber there, Mike. That's great. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Shame people don't make their S411 expansion joint kits anymore. Ooh, never heard of it. I've never heard of that. Don't make their S expansion joint kits anymore. Ooh, yeah. Oh, you got another sub. Look, Well done. Thanks, everybody. 13 now, Mike. Hey, Peter Butler. Hello, Peter. How are you? Hello, Peter Butler. Welcome aboard. Still holding 32 strong. That's quite good. We've got to get the surfaces powered on getting the tape to slide down between the maybe if it was solder, then file it back down again between the front, get the continuity. Yeah, it'd be worth yeah. Oh yeah, they did that. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, they did because I popped out of its seat. Yes, yes. Wow, that's not bad for you then, Mike. That's a good little push. Yeah, we're all in this together, mate. That's it. Mark. Um. Hmm. 10. I'll have it to us on Thursday. Oh, well done, Bernie, isn't it? Well done. Link for copper tape. Yeah, good morning, Peter. Now, I wonder if Peter's on if he's a man from down under. I'm not sure. Mark Johnson subscribed as well. Hey! Bobby Wanty Gordon, hello from Cumbria. I've just subscribed to Mike's channel as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's the time? 10:05. I think we're going to do going to do a signal stop on the black 5, I think, and the 4th set, which is just coming around now. He's coming first. Here she is. There she is. There she comes. Just stop her short of the signal. There we go. And here comes the black 5, and she's on track 4, line 4. Here she comes. Going to stop her as well. And we're going to stop her there as well. There we go. I hope she's in view. Not sure. Because I'm watching YouTube and I'm 45 seconds behind. Let's have a look. Mark Johnson. Hello, going from Cumbria. Is a Yeah, I'm sorry about the not remembering everybody's names. I've got a list downstairs that's about, I don't know, must be about 50 or 60 names long now, and I do forget. Yes, it's Thursday, Alan, and my name is Bernie. I know this, Bernie. I apologise, mate. When you got a brain like a sieve, I'm afraid this is the way we carry on. Ah, oh, yeah, it'd be interesting to know what you've got for sale. So I hope you're going to give us a list, then, Bernie, on your live stream. When it comes around to diesels, I'm a bit. I do like 31s, 37s. Yeah, I don't like going too new actually, but yeah, 37s, 31s. Yeah, that kind of era. Um, when I went to the Ongar Railway, they weren't running because of COVID, but I got to have a good look, close look at a Class 31 in BR blue. Wow, what a machine! What a machine! What a reliable old beast. I think they were put together with brush and an English electric, which was a name for my childhood, which I looked up to. The English electric lightning and all those things. I've got 24 37s. Oh, that is amazing. Will do. and put photos up as well. Oh, cool. 2437s? Wow, you lucky man. I'm in work, permanent nights, trucking. Hello, another truck driver. I didn't know that. I'm an ex-trucker, as you know, ex-European lad. Um, yeah, my slogan is 15 countries, over 200 trucks, 2 million miles, and I just handed up my license a few years ago. But I think I've done 43 years HGV1, but I never done full time. I've always been a subby, self-employed, so I could do other work as well. I didn't know that. So what is it? An FH12, a Magnum? I've had all these wagons. Um, and the wagons I used to dislike is the Mercedes. DAF, yes. Mercedes, no. Um, Mystic Railroad. Hey, Alan, how are you doing, man? I'm doing fine, matey. I'm doing absolutely fine. Thanks for popping in again. Welcome to the TIR club. Yeah, 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 man. It's changed beyond all doubt. The job now is not like it used to be. Thank God the money's gone back up again. Mark the Vicar, I'm an ex-class 1 too. This is crazy. So many people uh, in the model railway are also ex-drivers. Alan at Dragon Junction, uh, Mark at Model Railway Fantasia. Is that right? He's a driver as well. We've probably all overtaken each other on some hill somewhere or sit across the table in some restaurant. Anybody know Jayat or the Minstrel? They're all French ones. Or the Ranch at Le Bourget. Good place for food and laughter there. I had Merck's EPS. Yeah. Yeah, they were crap. I agree with you. I've never liked Mercedes. I left one job because he gave me a Mercedes. Took me tap off me and gave me a Mercedes. I said, I'm leaving at the end of the week. I've driven 3 tonners just locally. Yeah, well, I don't mind what you drive. But once you're in transport, even the butcher boy on his bike is still a delivery man. And yeah, we've all got to stick together. Actually, there's more money in the 3 tonners than there are in the heavyweights. But yeah, I gather you've seen some of my pictures in the past. Of, I was a proud man behind the wheel. 44 tons it ended. It was 32 when I started and 44 when I finished. There's never going to say. No, I do like diesel locomotives. I do like diesel locomotives. I think I'm going to go and get one off the shelf just to show you what I've been up to. Still ducking and diving, yeah. I've driven APCs. APCs. Um, APCs. I don't know what that is, Mick. Sorry. Let me go and get my old 37. Oh, here we go. With my dad out round and about countryside deliveries during the busy days. Yeah, yeah. Um, Bedford MK, Daft. Foden gun tractor. Wow. My favourite was a light mobile digger, Merryworth fire engine chassis with a straight 8 rolls engine. Wow. Yeah, I've driven Scammels and ACs, even a Atkinson Borderer when I first started. Now then, we've got somebody else in. It's John PW22. Good evening. Bit warmer. Yeah, it is a bit warm. Warrior, or 432. Now, what you talking about there, Mike? Um, have I missed something? Lots of Cummings, Cummins and Goings. Yeah, they were good machines, though, weren't they? A lovely roar. Um, um, Warrior or 232. Sorry, Mike. Slipped a cog there. Bedford TKs didn't like the TL. Maybe your lack of clothing exposed to the high attendance. 34 is not that high. I've managed to beat that before. Oh, what we doing? We've got two standing still. Look, it has down the noise though, because my neighbours are early up in the morning 'cause it's Monday morning. I would last thing I would want to do is upset them. So, right, what we got? Um, oh, I see. We're talking cross wires here, aren't we? Ah, you had 49 the other week, did I? I see it go over 40. 432 had tillers instead of. Oh, my given name as a driver was the vicar. Yeah, I had quite a few nicknames on the road, but the one that stuck was Bertie. Bertie. Heck knows why. I give him a flash. What? Oh, dearie me, what's going on? Okay, take care, Mark. Give us a buzz when you get back. Please give me a call when you can, unless I manage to call you first. Yeah, yeah. Give us a buzz when you're back and free in Dover, and we'll talk about another meet, maybe a run session if the temperature's right. Okay, take care, Mark, and enjoy the rest of your stay away. Um, if you check later, in a few days, you'll probably find you have a few more views. Yes, they do. Well, actually, when I look back after a week, it's gone up into the hundreds. But we got 33 in now. That's amazing. Bertie with no shirty. Oh, yeah, you're gonna give me a bit of a, what is it over this? I'll have to put my camera up a bit. It's just so hot up here in the loft. I did try wearing my trusted shirt. Look, but even putting this on, um, made me overheat. So sorry, Bertie with no shirty. That's me. I'm Bertie with a beery. All right, where are we? Mine was called Big Boy Burn. Ah, yeah. Bye, Mark. Maybe a Mooney. No, no, no. No, that would bugger the stream right up. Slapper? And you can't call me Slapper with a mop of hair like this. It's all right. He's wearing a boot shoe. Oh, this is going totally out of control. Now stop it. Hmm. I think we've got another Great Northern Railway to the Red Centre. How are you? How are you? Welcome aboard. Thanks for popping in. Lucky one. Oh, yes. Be nice. A bit of air conditioning would be nice, but I'm all right up to about 35 degrees because I'm a skinny malinky. But any hotter than that, I will start to melt. Matron. Yeah, he must be getting narked now. He's been held at that signal. You're right. Let's give him some beans, some jungle juice. Then here we go. We're on line 2. Here we come. I bet the passengers were getting pissed off as well. There she goes. Let's uh, let's swap cameras for a little while. Well, hang on. Uh, oh yeah, is that Abbott? Yes, it is the Abbott again tonight. It all depends. You know, I must have about 50 favourite beers, but the Abbott is certainly one of them. Don't care. Thank you. Yes. No, I don't become trouble. No, I don't become trouble. I get more harmless and more giggly and silly when I get made by Green King. Yeah, it's Barry St Edmunds. I've seen the brewery. Um, yeah, some hot. Yeah, yes. The passengers will be cheesed off. All right, let me come. I think we better swap views just for a minute. Um, um, well, I do it when something passes. So, hmm, I'm just going to go and get my class 37. There we go. Now, can I? Yeah, I think I can. Hmm. Right, where are we? Where are we? Yes. How can I do this? How can I do this? Now, let's try that. Yeah, this is my class 37. That's it. It's the triangle. Let's see what it says underneath. Oh, I can't. This is a triangle. And what's the good thing about? Oh, I just noticed the wheels. Yeah, look, what it is, it's a dummy. Got no engines. I sawed her in half. Here. Where? There. And this is the two dummy ends stuck together. And the one downstairs in the hobby room has got the two motor bogies in it. So this is totally freewheeling. So I drag this behind steam specials and things like that. You know, you've always got a diesel on the back, so when I do a steam special, I can drag it around, just pretending. And the other 37 with two power bogies is coming soon, but all in good time. But I just noticed the wheel sets there. I'm going to take them out. Yeah, I'm going to take them out and add them to my class 31. Yeah, or maybe the high mech could do with these. There's a metal wheel there. Oh, there. Oh, and there. So I could pull the plastic one off and how am I going to do it? I'll work it out anyway. I might have to pull that out and put in an insulator from another, from a locomotive wheel or something. But winter project. But this is the dummy 37. Right, let's put me back to normalist side. There we go. Here we go. Boing. And right, I'm going back to YouTube now to see what's happening. 36. So have we got somebody else new in? Wow, what's going on? Ah, yes, this pub. I remember coming down the A44 right through the high street to the traffic lights and then turning left to carry on the A44, if I remember right. And then just after they built the bypass, and then you never had to go through the town anymore. But I've been out on the slash in Worcester, parked just outside, and had a night out in Worcester a couple of times, I believe. I might even been in your pub, Bernie. Where are we? I'm not keeping up with the chat very well. I'm on as Norfolk Hillbilly. Yeah. Um. Ah. Yeah, it's still warm up in this loft. Look at that under the. You could add a pad under the fuel tank and uh, make the track cleaner. Yeah, yeah. I've got my old Hornby track cleaner that does a really good job. Um, I've got to give Spitfire a run, but I can only run her in the daytime because she's so noisy. But that is a really good operator now. Really good, yeah, smooth operator she is now. Wife's family are from Worcester. Ah, what's that? I'm just going to pop downstairs. I've got the front door open and a makeshift alarm, a stack of metal bits up against the door, and I just heard something. So yeah, I've thought long and hard about this station, but I've just got to pop downstairs because I'm worried about the front door being open. Be back in a second. Please excuse me. No, no worries. Oh, um, yeah, what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to park the class 411 up in the passing loop. Merlin or Griffin? We're talking about Spitfires now, are we? Right, right. We're very lucky here in Dover because we get two Spitfires running out of uh, Headcorn in Kent, and they fly down here around the castle as far as St Margaret's Lighthouse and back again. And so they're always buzzing here. Um, I think the RAF paid Dover Council to paint my chimney yellow and the house next door is chimney yellow. The only two yellow chimneys uh, in the street, and that was for the RAF, I think, because the chipmunks used to fly here. Oh, straight over the garden, straight between the houses. Wow, all day long, day in, week out. And I gather they were coming down from Lincoln straight past here. Oh, Bernie's going. Yeah, take care. I think Bernie's going. Oh, hang on, I might be reading that wrong. Yeah, so we have the Spitfires, anything up to about 4 or 5 times a day here. But in the past, the chipmunks used to fly straight across the top of my house. And I think that's why we had must be off. Take care, Mystic Railroad. Um, yeah, anyway, I'm just rattling on. Cut a piece of. Oh, I've missed something here. Yeah, right up to the Mark 24. Yeah, that Merlin engine is certainly something else. One of those, I think it's one of those coal trucks don't like that point over there. And sometimes, that, yeah, I think that's all at Scampton, is it not? The Lancs and yeah, the Spitfires that come down the coast here. I think it's over £3,000 to fly in the back seat. There's two twin pilot and passenger pillion. I don't know what you call it. Two-man Spitfires. They're here virtually every day, 3 or 4 times a day. And yeah, I just love the sound of the Merlin. I'm only a mile back from the cliff. We had chipmunks, but they don't fly. Leo Leo 2 CAF. Canadian Air Force, is that? We have chipmunks, but they don't fly. That's a shame. That really is a shame. What a lovely aircraft. Um, I always thought they was but they're like an old chipmunk. I'm not a chipmunk, like an old tiger moth. They got the same kind of look at the front of them. Tiny little engine. But then I see the chipmunk going through its trials. I used to come to this piece in Kent where there's no houses, and they used to go up to about, I don't know, 10,000 feet and then point them at the ground and do the loops and spins, barrel rolls, the lot. And I didn't realise what a um, what an agile um, kite she was. The so where is Leo 2 CAF? Interesting to know. He's back. Finnerton's back. Hello, Brian. Oh, so we're down to 26 now, so we're slipping. Oh, what was that? If it's coming from you, Lynn, I'll show it. Oh, I see. Those Fokkers were Messerschmitts. Actually, Fokkers are made in Holland. It's a Dutch company, but the Germans just grabbed them, I think. My nephew Simon is in the RAF and took me down the base, put me in a couple of tornadoes. How nice is that? Chipmunk, the animal that is. With your yellow chimneys, do you get strapped down? And used to. I think it was for the flying, for what is it? Instrument flight tour. So yeah, I'm right up on the high ground here. I'm 365 feet above sea level, a mile back from Dover Cliffs, and I think the two chimneys were a marker point for training. You know, what is it? Instrument flight IFR rating. Yeah, we are split with invasion stripes flight. Yeah, that's the ones that come here. That's the ones that come here. They're flying out of Headcorn, which is kind of between Tenterden and Ashford, I believe, if I remember right. And it's £3,000 a flight. Depending on where you live, I think they fly in different directions, but most times they're coming down here along the cliff edge, over Dover Castle, round the lighthouse and back again. 15 miles from. I can hear them testing engines. Well, I was on for a company that was air support, so I got to take jet engines, uh, sometimes to Farnborough for testing, sometimes to, where was it? Somewhere in Cambridgeshire, an old RAF base where they resurface jumbo engines. So I've had a lot to do. I flew chipmunks in the Air Training Corps. Well done. We used to dive bomb the Sea Cat at Folkestone. Well, why not? So did you fly over my house? Was you asked to pass between the two yellow chimneys? Well, there's a lot of history here, isn't there? A lot of history. Let's yeah, the acoustic mirrors around it. Have you seen my acoustic mirror? Here we go. Look at this. Acoustic mirrors. Some call them resonators. I call them sound radars. Well, this is my homemade sound mirrors. They just opened up some more on Dover Cliffs, a bunch of them in different angles. I have not been to see them yet, but they were covered over in chalk, I think, after the war. But now they're open to the public, so I must go and have a look at that one day. Hmm. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I take my hat off to anybody in the armed forces. I joined the TA for a short time. It wasn't for me. No, it takes a certain type. I couldn't be bossed around, I'm afraid. I don't mind being coerced into doing something, you know, but I don't like orders. I don't like people shouting orders. I just can't hack it. Aircraft landing lights from the Irish Cottesville. Yeah, we've gone trains to planes. It'd be boats next. I just need a tunnel vent, and you about covered it. I've got one tunnel vent in the other corner. But I can't show you because I haven't got a walk around camera at the moment. Yeah, my dad, he was a hero. He went from Aramanch in Normandy to Hamburg in North Germany. He was involved in the Battle for Hill 121, Battle of the Bulge, and the opening of, now what is it called? Um, well, a prison war camp in Germany, but let's not get on that thing. Serves you right, Mick. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, I live not far from Aria, Cosford. Now, Cosford is in the Welsh border, isn't it? Cosford? Or have I got that wrong? There's so many of them. Old. Oh. Do we stop the Q1 for a camera? Should we stop her in camera? Let's let's um let's do that. And we'll stop her in camera next time she comes around. I think it's about time we got that black 5 on the go, isn't it? Black 5? Go on, off you go. Yeah, she's away. Good model, that. High detailed, super detail, I think it was called. And whoever had it before me never run it, which I'm always amazed on. This was a collector's piece, this black 5. And, oh, lucky me. Lucky me. Right, here comes the Q1. We'll stop her in camera. Here she comes. Here she comes. Here she comes. There she comes. Q1. Here she comes. There she is. 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 Look. Whoops. I think she's overdue for a service as well. I need to get a service book on all my locos because some of them have done crazy mileage, and that's the way to wear them out, isn't it? You've got to keep every bit oiled and looked after. Otherwise, your con rods just end up completely mullered. I think that's when you start getting real troubles, wheel lockups, and a bit like that Buckland downstairs where the quarter rising's gone totally spastic. And they're not an easy thing to put back together, a locomotive. Yeah, I know they've got double O Bill that can do almost anything, but yeah. Um, let's just take me out the way for the moment. There we go. That's the Q1. A lovely piece of kit too. I've done really well on sourcing eBay engines. The Q1 was the same. A collector's piece, no sign of any running on the wheels, and she was a super detailed as well, around the 2000s. But the only problem with the super detail is that things keep falling off. I've got a whole rack along here of ladders, doors, bits and pieces. Look at that. I think this is off the Q1. There's so many bits fall off it, it's ridiculous. They did have doors. There's a Q1 door. I can't bother to stick it back on. I'll just keep it. Anybody identify these bits? I don't know where they come from. I think that might be something to do with the Q1 as well. It's just endless bits falling off these high detailed, um, yeah, high detailed wagons. That's why I actually like the railroad versions of everything. This is my B17 railroad version. Absolutely bang on. Nothing wrong with it. Enough detail for me. Runs like a dream. I keep doing it. I keep picking these locomotives that have not been anywhere. I don't know how. How can you own a locomotive and not thrash the living daylights out of it? All right, I'm coming back to YouTube to see what's going on. 25 in the house. Anybody asking questions? Sorry, Royal Scots Fusiliers, Daniel Black Pie. Yeah. I even have a class 47 Sapper. The Royal Scot is one of my favourite locomotives. Now, I've got a Royal Scot, but it's what is it? A main line, and not very well put together. It's a split chassis thing, and that. But yeah, one of my subscribers actually refitted it for me, and I've forgotten his name. I hope he's not here. Hey, get an old Hormy to this. Well, I've got one. I've got Sardini down. Um, it's another locomotive that I've got to put pickups on the rear tender, on the tender. Um, um, some that was a wheel knock. Something knocked then. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Let me just change the camera angle. Um, it's a German beer, Nick. Okay. Um, let me hmm. Yeah, this is a triangle. I changed the body to Spitfire and I hardwired it and put my own homemade pickups. It's only got 4 wheels on the tender, but nobody notices. And now the performance of this is 10 times better. Never stops on points, and it's an old triangle. It really is an old. It really is an old clunker. But she's great. I've got the Blackmore Vale, super detailed one. I don't mind the old stuff as long as it runs well. All right, let's put myself dignified back into the corner. There we go. All right, I think it's time to get the Q1 away. Q1, you're away now. There she goes. I'm going to keep my eye out for more car transporters, like my oil trains, and the milk train will be coming back when the 37 is when the 30 twin engine 37 is back. All right. I've got 3 running. Why is that? Ah, Yeah, because I was going to change that. I'll be back in a moment. 0.29, I think it was. Sounds good. I'm going to bring the F15 back into action. That Q1's off now. Oh, that's dirty track. Definitely dirty track. Let's bring the S15 round and have a little look at her then. You can see why my engines get worn out quickly. Fairly quickly. There she is. There we are. Well, look at that beauty. Oh, I've got to take her back because that's not a good camera angle, is it? Yeah, that's the S15. I have got the N15 Sedini, Dad, but she definitely needs some pickups on the tender. Right, let's have a look at scoreboard. 25. We're holding at 25. Oh, what we got here? The loco 6th of June 94 with detail. Okay, excellent. Not a fan of the split chassis. Well, actually, I had a go at it and I couldn't get it apart. I should remember the guy that's done it for me. It's a lovely locomotive. I shall go and get it. I shall go and get it. Ah, um, here we go again. Yeah, it's the Prince of Wales Volunteers. It's a dapper, but it isn't. Is it a main line? No, I can't remember what it is, but it's all been serviced. It had a cog go wrong with it. And here's my N15. I'll show you the loco first. It's an old Triang N15. Okay. Yeah, she's old, but she runs really well. And here's the tender waiting for its pickups. So I do the same thing again. I should put a piece of circuit board with the bronze clips on, hardwire it, and put something something over the pin to stop her coming apart. We'll see her this winter running 10 times better than she is at the moment. She's only got 4 pickups and then it'll have 8 pickups. So all that kind of messing about over the plastic frogs will be gone. La, 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 la. Whoops, wrong controller. Hang on, let's take me out of the equation again. Okay. Can't believe it. It's coming up for 11 o'clock. What are we doing? 25 in? It's one of my all-time favourites. I like the glossy paint finish. Yeah, that's what it is. I think it was a main line that this. Or it's the South Lancashire Regiment. That's what it was. A stack of locomotives building up around them. Um, let's see, DCC Concepts do the pickup salon. Okay, I'll have a little look at that. I've got some really fine phosphor bronze strips that I use. Well, I've already showed you the Battle of Britain class, how I've done it. I will have a look. If it's easier, then I will. Um, there was a guy 3D printing gear sets on Facebook. Yeah, how fine are they? Um, um, yeah, how fine are they? I got given Sir Dad by a lad in Scotland. Oh, I'm gonna let him down now. I forgot his name. And I done a oh wow, come on. I done a video on the Prince of Wales Volunteers Scott class. I probably got that all wrong. Mark Johnson would be having a go at me. And this guy offered to take her apart and put new gears in it. He done so. But it sounds a bit gronky, so I don't run it much. If I do, I just run it like locomotive. Don't worry, the same gear stripping might happen again because the gears are just so weak looking and flimsy. That's what I like about the XO4 motors and brass gears. You can't beat brass gears. They're just made to last a lifetime with a spot of oil on there, just the business. All right, where are we? Where are we? I'm going now. Okay. Yeah, take care, Bernie. I'll be tuning in. I'll be tuning in to your stream. Hope to see you there. I use phosphor bronze wire for etched brass kits, inexpensive and reliable. Yep. Yeah, my model shop supplies lots of weird bits of engineering stuff. You know, tubes and H sections and really fine phosphor bronze parts, and that's where I get it. I've got stacks of circuit boards here, so it's easy to make pickups. Yeah, good night, Bernie. Take care, mate. Yeah, I'm with you there. You can't go wrong with the OX04 motors, especially if they got tender pickups. They all of a sudden behave themselves really well. You start crawling and doing things like that, where without the tender pickups, they stall everywhere. You're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Wednesday night, one Thursday night from 9 o'clock. Thursday night from 9 o'clock. God knows how long. Oh, come on, you can beat me. You done till over midnight the other day, which was good. We'll try and tune in, Bernie. Yes, so will I. Blymo will be watching too. I've obviously missed some chat there. Oh, sounds like the sort of place you want to stay out of on payday. Yes. It's not that well stocked for model railways. He only does Hornby, doesn't do Pico, which is a shame. But he does lots of other things, paints, blues, balsa woods, you name it, he's got it. I think I hold the record, yeah. It's just because I'm a night owl. Um, Sometimes I take my camper van out and I sit and stargaze until the early morning. Sometimes I sit and watch the sun come up. Last summer solstice, I watched the sun come up. Wonderful. Mm. We've got 22 in the house. Just going to have a look at OBS again. And my CPU is about 5%. So that's really low. So it's not, oops, it's not caning the computer. And we've got an excellent screen condition. So I wish I'd focused that camera now. Yeah, the Q1 is stuck. I might have to go and rescue her. That's her stuck right down the end of the picture there by the signal box. She's been stuttering over that point, but it's not because of her pickups. It's because it's got a dirty rail there. All the dirt seems to end up in just specific little places inside the tunnel. Is one place. Hmm. Um, 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 um. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to go and rescue Q1. She needs to come back online. Right, let's give her a blast. Where are you? There she comes. I'm a bit worried about my Hammett and Morgan duet. It's a tin box twin controller, and it's really hot. So I've got a funny feeling she's going to go open circuit on me at some point soon. Um, and if it does go bang, I'm going to have to get myself another gauge master. They don't come cheap. The gauge master's slightly warm, but the Hammond and Morgan is, yeah, I can only just about hang on to it. It's hot. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, Q1's back now. And the Black 5's getting a bit of a race on for some reason. I've given her too much jungle juice. Um, and she's on track 4, so let's back her off a bit. No, that's better. That's it, we're all ship shape. And these rails were laid in a hurry. And I've got to go back and level it up and pack up some bits of track. Even here, where are we? Even here is a hiccup. I've got to moisten off the ballast, and there's going to be a bit of packing here across this bridge. Because you watch the locomotive come through here, it does a little bit of a ugh, and I don't like that. I like them when they're running straight. You know, that top rail has never been leveled. I put it down, and there's a couple of hiccups in it, but I will take them out before the ballast comes. This track, this seems to be fair. That one's quite good with the terrier on. But you watch this, yeah, you watch this train coming out the tunnel now on lane 4 on this one. You watch her have a wobble over this bit of track. I've already straightened that up as it comes out the tunnel. There's a bit of a wobble there, but watch this. Ready? It's it's not quite right, so it's all to play for. Right. Let's come back to this view. Did I do that or not? Oh, I've already done that. I can't wait to have more cameras. Now I'm getting the hang of this. It's now gone 11 o'clock at night. Yes, 8 minutes past 11. I can't wait to have 3 platforms in here. You can see where they're going to be. One on the left, one on the right, and one in the centre where there was that's Allen Junction's toad in the middle there. That's one whole platform. Look how long that is. I think it's going to be about a 6, 7 carriage long platform, that. But I've got to get rid of two set track points that are just, they've got to come out. They're terrible. So let's go back to this view. There we go. Keep meaning to ask my neighbours if they can hear this lot running. They're just the other side of the brick wall here. And they're early to bed, early to rise people. I must ask them, but they're Turks, they're Muslims, and they keep themselves to themselves, which is okay. They say hello. But I must bang on the door and ask them if I upset them on a Sunday night. So I believe in places the layout actually touches the wall, so that could send a bit of noise through. Where are we? Where are we? Back to YouTube. Oh, we're still talking and chatting away. Anthony Davis. Hello, Anthony. Too bloody wet and cold here. Where is that? Oh, the Anthony Davis is down under, isn't he? The man from down under. It's hot and stuffy. Oh, it's hot and what? Yeah, you're going into spring and we're going into autumn. I don't mind autumn. You can get a few good days, but that's when I'll be returning back to the loft. Looking forward to autumn. Um, yeah, summers are not long enough in this country. Yes, he's down under. We did talk about this in the last live. Well, good to see you. Good to see you, Anthony. I love each day of warmth. So do I. I hate the winter. I'm with you there, Adam. I should be spending all my time up here in the winter. I've got a lot of work to do, and if there's anything about winter I like is staying in the warm. Um, Especially as I'm getting older, I find winters are just terrible. I take myself out for a mile walk, um, maybe as far as the next village, or quick pint in the pub, and I do that every day just to keep up some. Oh yeah, Anthony as well. I was going to say that. Yeah. Um, at my age, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, so it's sad, isn't it? Um, anyway, you'd live in the loft if you had my layout. I just wish the loft was another 10 foot longer, another 3 or 4 meters longer. You know, I've had to pack so much into a small space. Yeah, it'd be nice if I had a bigger loft, but yeah, dream on, dream on. Being 71. Oh, well done, Mick. Well done. I like the winter. I like the winter. Sorry, you're on your own there. My sisters, four of them, all like winter. I don't. It's going to heat up again. It can't get to these levels again, surely, Jason. I've not complained once. I'm too skinny, not enough body fat and muscle fat to sustain body heat. Bit of a bind. I'm exactly like you, Flymo. I've got some good winter coats and long johns and all that kind of thing. Kind of frightening to actually talk about it. As soon as I turned 40, I began hating winter. Small space. I'm not sure if you go back. Ah, right. Oh, Jason's back again. Yeah. I hope it. Um, um, there's lots of wheat and barley to come in. Ours are all in. We're all done down here in the southeast. Temps are 30 plus again for the end of August. Well, let it happen. We can look back and say we've had something similar to the 76. And it can go right on into October sometimes. Yeah. West Norfolk. Okay. Yeah, all our fields are all done. There's nothing in the fields anymore. It's all done, and the bales are all stacked up in the farmers' fields. A hot bank holiday. I don't care. It's still about, I don't know, 26, 27 degrees up here in the loft, but I like that. Where are we? 11 degrees here. Oh. Well, it's won't be long before you'll be sweating then, Anthony. I was born in the so I guess I can handle it. Yeah, get your woolly jumpers on. When we complained about the cold as kids, my mum used to say, "Well, put another bloody jumper on then." Uh, so many blankets on your bed, you could hardly move. Same here. Phil's done. My lad's doing 90 miles. It's on our heart. Yes. Yes. I pity the poor farmers at this time of year. I've got to get it in. And I don't want any rain at this time of year now. And now it's a Devonshire lad. Oh, crikey. Devon, what a lovely county. I think one of my favourite counties is Dorset. It's coming, but lack of rain. That's it. Yes, it's going to upset the price of flour, I reckon. Um, I gather the yields were crap this year. Thank God for electric blankets. Yes, exactly, exactly. I have an electric blanket for the winter. Born in Exeter. Oh, what a lovely place, Exeter. You still got that rasp in your voice. Cost you a fiver. Ever since. Yeah, now Michael Fish got it wrong about the Great Storm, didn't he? It was 140 degrees. That's F, isn't it? Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in. It's got to be about 100, isn't it, in Celsius? Um, and what am I on about? What am I on about? It's just no. The Great Snow of '63. Yes, yeah, that was here, wasn't it, in the UK? Um, why? I've still got four locos running. Yes, I have. These old girls have done a couple of miles tonight, without a doubt. I think a mile every 50 minutes. So, yeah, they've done some miles tonight, all right. Yikes. That's still blazing hot. Yes. 140 Fahrenheit. Now, what would that be? It's got to be about 45, 40 degrees then, isn't it? I was. It was a woman in Australia that rang in the Warners back in 87. 50C. Okay. Wow. Yeah, so I've been in the 40s, yeah, 40s in Italy a few times here and there. And bigger drivers just melted on the spot. They were dripping while you was talking to them. The t-shirts were all wet. The toilets at school froze up. Yeah. Winter wrap, summer strip off. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, 82, I remember that as well. I was on the road. Actually, 60. Wow. Alan, do you have any trips in the van plan? Well, I was going to, but I'm not sure yet. There's lots going on in life, family commitment, etc. Yeah, I would like to have a run down the coast. I was hoping to get as far as Normandy, go and see where my dad landed in 44 and take some, how can I say, some memorabilia with me to give to a museum out there. Went to a nightclub in Egypt, came out through him, and it was 40C. Yeah, I wonder what that was like in Egypt. Never been there. Is it Muslim? Yeah, exactly, Flymo. You're damn right. I think we're going to do a signal check on the Black 5 again. Uh, 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 um. That's where the thermals come into play. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to thermals. I'm not one to get out of bed in the morning because you know it's going to take ages to warm up. Wasn't a fan of Egypt. No, I've never fancied it. I would like to see a pyramid for real, but yeah, have to be on the internet trying to do that. We jumped ship in 1969. The F9F she's had a run, but she's a little bit noisy, so we're just staying with the quieter locomotive. She's turned out to be a really good runner actually. It's the brass motored one, and it runs quite well actually. It's changed my mind about tender drives. If it's got one of those brass motors in it, then I would consider it. But stick your ring fields where the sun don't shine. And I've got to service the 91, and I think she's a ring field. What else have I got downstairs that I've got in bits? Can't remember. That's a ring field, and I got a class 25 in a box downstairs, which I really should get out and get going, but that's a ring field as well. I just don't like them. Mm. Are you an ex-seaman then, Anthony? A lot of my friends here in Dover went to sea after working on the ferries. They went deep sea, but I went on the road as a long distance driver, so they see the world and I see Europe. I know Europe like the back of my hand, kind of thing. My uncle was a £10 pom in 1955. Ended up in PNG. La 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 PNG. PNG. We were. We're not quite convicts. I bought a few DC motors to convert my Lima trains. I must get into this. I must get into that. I've got to go watching. I think it's Double O Bill, is it? He's the CD man. It's obviously not that straightforward. Papua New Guinea. Thank you, Flymo, for putting me right. In Tahiti. I would love to see more of the world. I've seen a lot of it, but I've only been as far as Morocco and as far as Warsaw. I want to go to Brazil, well, and Chile, and all. I want to do everywhere. I like to do a world tour, but I need like £2,500 to do it with, and I haven't got that kind of spare cash. You're going to have a go at to print my own housings for CD motors. But I'm just about to, this winter, I'm opening up my own online store, and I welcome other people to sell their wares via my website. But I'll get into that when the website's up and running. Double O Bill is good. Chadwick, I'm not sure about his how good he is. Um, um, I don't want to criticize Charlie Chadwick, but I didn't know he was that good with conversion. I did become on my last live stream. Okay. I must come and check you out, Finnerton. I'm not sure if I have or not. I think I have. I would recommend Canada. We drove from Vancouver to the Rockies and back. Amazing. Yeah. I love driving. I can just drive forever. I've done about 2 million miles in my time, and I would very much like to see Canada, but it would have to be in the summertime, and it would have to pass Toronto, and I'd pop in on Charlie. Hopefully, that would be great. It's not going to be moderate. Oh, thank you, Flymo. Thank you, Adam. I want to visit Canada and Italy. Oh, yeah, I don't really want to go back to Italy. I know it right down to the toenail and to the heel of Italy. I've done 4 years of Italy, and I like Italy. Molto bene. I like Italy very much. Io parlo in italiano, Ucci. I can speak a little bit of Italian, enough to get by anyway. Yeah. Canada, yes. Italy, yeah, maybe. Some of the places I've not been. I saw a descending train spiral where the head of the train and the rear wagon were visible at the same time. Where are we talking about now? Italy? Or if you want to see great train movements, go to Switzerland. And some of the main routes in Switzerland have the railway line alongside, kind of following the same route. They disappear into the mountains and come back out again several meters up, 100 meters up. And man, they're just geniuses at bridges and tunnels. They get trains to go up mountains, similar to our canal system. They've just got a great way of getting railway trains over the Alps and back down the other side. Wow. We've still got 24 in the house. We're going back up in numbers again. I don't know how. And Jason's back. Did you leave Jason and come back? Or if so, how dare you? I don't know where this tech chappy loop is. Is that the one in America? Or you just see all these containers going round and round and round. Stay in Tasmania. Airsick. I love flying. Even in a microlight, I love flying. Well, I'm gonna I'll show that because it can't be bad. Um, the Chinese have a name for the UK. Claphole. Claphole. Clap. Ooh. We're still holding 23. It's quite amazing. There are worse much places. I wish Great Britain, because I include everybody, the Scots, the Welsh, the Irish, would all get their act together and push in the right direction. Becoming a very odd place here. Things are not as they were. Yes, I've got to start up a servicing regime in a book or in a file. And um, like the Ukraine, I'd rather go back to Guernsey. Been here all night, just went quiet in the chat for a while. Yeah, I'm probably coming up to 4 hours already. It just passes so quickly. What we got? Lightning. Yeah, what's happening in the Ukraine is crazy, isn't it? Um, I thought, yes, it does include Northern Ireland. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's a shame that the Southern Ireland won't come back under the British thing, and so they're in Europe, aren't they? When I went to Ireland, it was still a punt for the money, but now I gather it's the euro. Yeah, yeah, it does include the Northern Ireland. Of course, it does. Yes, without a doubt. Yeah, we will be spent speaking mandolin. It's our fault for buying all this Chinese rubbish. Look at it. Some of it's probably running around my circuit tonight. But it could have been made in Margate still, Westwood. If they want to pay a bit more money. Oh dear. I hate it when a loco goes down. Can't be bad in the GP. Ask the little boat people that come to Dover. Yeah, it's bad. Every day they're coming. We need somebody with some guts to say no. If you're coming here, you've done it in Australia. Just told everybody if you come, you're going to be in trouble. You're not going to get any money, and we'll put you on an island somewhere. Was it Easter Island? Yeah, we should say the same because they're all young men. They should all be at home making. Yeah, that's why Pico. I like Pico because it's made in the UK. So do I. And it's not that vastly expensive to stuff made in thing. And the government should say, people on people on universal credit. Yeah, you can do 20 hours of working for a company like Pico and give them some work at a lower rate. Get the government to sub what's it sub you know substitute their wages. And yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind paying a couple of quid more. My slippers, my slippers are from the UK. Everything I can buy from the UK, I will buy it. I've got a Lilliput A4 with Mazak rot. Oh, I've not come across it yet. Touch wood. Touch wood. I've not come across it yet. Um, yeah, I've not come across this Mazak. I gather it just turns to powder, does it, and slowly disappears. How crazy is that? One metal attacking another, is it? Because die cast is two or three metals. Well, it's made of rubbish, isn't it? When they pour aluminium and they scrape the scum off the top of the pot before they pour it, I think that's partly what die cast is, the rubbish. Yes, Alan, not much different than overseas made. Must be a big markup. It's quite good actually. Um, if you can find a shop that sells Pico, a metre of track's only like 3.5 quid, and a metre of Hornby track is about the same price. So it is possible, but I would give the universal credit lot. There must be a lot of housewives willing to sit at home and, do what these Chinese people are doing at home, is making parts for the local factories. Oh, oh, oh. Splits the body even. Chinese, yeah. I mean, the government is sometimes so short-sighted, it's unbelievable. In Kent, we have orchards that some of them don't get picked. They're paid to grow this stuff, and it just ends up on the floor. And what they call that, forgotten. It could have been turned into alcohol, or eco is cheaper than Hornby. Check on Hattons. I don't disbelieve it. I don't disbelieve it. There should be more examples like this. It's the rough zinc that can't get used. There's a lead in it. Yeah, it's a bit of everything in there, isn't it? The lead reacts with the zinc. It crystallizes. Okay, it's just eating itself. There's probably a lot of electrolysis going on in there. All my recent track switches I have bought are Pico. You call them switches, we call them points. What do Americans call them? Turnouts. I hope they keep making it in the UK. Yeah, I hope they do. There doesn't seem to be any signs of them doing anything different, but you know what can happen. We just had the P&O crisis here in Dover, and they just sacked all their crews and brought in flag of convenience workers from the other side of the world. It's all wrong. If I can't buy that, then I will. If I can buy British, I will. So will I. We are paying the prices for having career politicians. Yeah, they couldn't hang a fucking picture between them. If they tried, one of them would end up in hospital with a big thumb. I'm going to hit the hay. Okay, hot dog pilot, thanks for joining in. We are slipping in numbers now, so maybe see you next week, hot dog. Yes, there was a phase. Yeah, cheers, hot dog. Pico in beer in Devon, yeah. Take care, take care. I've seen boxes of Pico Flex Track cheaper in the States than in the UK. Wow, fair enough. Might be something to do with some tax back or something. Well, there's been some different subjects brought up tonight, aren't they? But yeah, but anything about bigging up the UK, I'm into this. Um, all the youngsters I look at, I mean, I'm in my 60s, I look at the youngsters and they've all got these white ticks on their boots, on their running shoes, and some of them definitely don't run. Got ticks on their socks, got ticks on their bloody shorts, ticks on their jumpers, ticks on their hats. What's going on? P&O, yeah. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, P&O, yeah, that's terrible. Work in the morning, okay. Take care. And everybody's slowly slipping away. I think I'm going to get off early tonight, depending on the numbers. 17, we are slipping. Well, it's gone extremely quiet, like something has stopped. Uh, ouch. And I can't touch my duet controller. It's just so hot. Ow. Because I've noticed that Terrier decided to come off on the points and she's short circuiting the system. I can't be bothered to go and put her back on. Let's do a signal check on some of these. Thanks for another great stream, Anna. You're welcome. You're more than welcome. I shall be here if I can with more cameras running next week. And of course, anybody wanted to join the Zoom on Wednesday night, 8 o'clock, make sure you send me your email address and I'll send you an invite to the chat. I think there were 7 of us on the first one, and yeah, I'd like to bring in a few more of the YouTube streamers, really. People that put videos up to YouTube. So, um, yeah, good night. Good night, mate. Yep, take care. I blame British companies for importing from abroad. Cheap labour. Yeah, even the National Health Service is full of foreigners. I'm not against the people. I'm against all the trustees and the people that are sucking off the money. The nurses are first class. As I'm being dealt with by the National Health Service, and I watched my missus go through 2 years of it, and the nurses are bang on. They really are bang on. It's the trustees with their Rolex watches and their nasty German cars that I can't stand. They're all just sucking off the cream. It's like it everywhere. Whoops, another melting. What? A melt? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's smelling. Yeah. If it's hot, turn it off. It is bloody hot. I'm going to take the tin box off her and fire some holes into it to try and keep it going, but I reckon she's going to go open circuit soon. Transformers don't like getting that hot. Yeah, the government can help by subsidising wages and giving people on the dole, I don't think it's called that anymore, but people on the dole, uh, a chance to work for British companies at a set rate, especially home workers, soldering up circuit boards and detailing locomotive bodies and stuff like that. Could all be done here again. I've got my, oh, it's that bad, is it? You got your heater on. It's a shame we can't export our heat to you, and you could do it the other way around when you get into your summertime. But even southern Australia gets bloody hot, doesn't it? And you are the most southern tip, aren't you? Southern part, southern islands. Yeah, let's do uh, let's halt the S15 next time she comes around. There she comes, there she comes, there she comes, there she comes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch off the power because I can't touch this transformer, this duet. So I'll switch the power off. Um, I don't want to blow this up. I'm going to take the lid off and punch loads of holes in it so it can breathe. Gotta go. She who must be obeyed is calling 99 gang. Okay, minus 55 is away. We're down to 14. So I'm going to pack the stream up at bang on midnight. So if you've got anything else to say, now's your time. That's nearly 4 hours of running. Yeah, night minus. Is that the way you say it? Minus? Yeah, I reckon so. Oh, it's been a good night tonight. I don't know what number I got up to. There's too many things to keep your eye on here. And talk and play trains. A PC fan. Yes, you've already mentioned this before. But then I'm going to have a whirring noise as well to cope up with. I just punched the case full of lots of 12 mil holes or something like that, and hopefully it will breathe well enough for marathon now. Yeah, yeah, it feels like I've run the marathon. Yeah, I'm going to punch loads of holes in the tin case and put it back together and see if that's any good. I don't really want a whirring of a fan. I don't know. Yeah, they always make a noise, don't they, fans? Especially cheap ones. Oh yes, I'll just punch her full of holes and see how she gets on. I think another gauge master will be coming. I've got the what is it? Has it got a number on it? Yeah, why not? I've got the Gauge Master twin thing. I see one go on eBay for 70 odd quid, 75 quid, I think it went for. And oh yeah, it's 20 years old, my one or more. Um, yeah, the Gauge Master is just lukewarm, and yeah, I can hardly touch the Hammett and Morgan. So what? I'm going to announce the £50 gold mystery box tomorrow evening at 7:30. Okay. Okay, I'll remember that. Hopefully I'll be there to watch it. Yeah, hopefully I'll be there to watch that, Jason. I always get a notification for you anyway. Oh no, just ask the last can. Might have to start on top shelf. Well, what is on the top shelf then? I never have a top shelf because I drink it if it's there. So I limit myself by just buying every day. I'm terrible. I'm still only 2.5 years into my widowship, so so my drinking has been up over the last few years. Um, the clipper keeps cool and silent, but the newer gauge muscle D gets hot and hums. The newer, mate. Oh, the clipper. Is that what I got? The clipper's the single one. I got the duet. The clipper keeps cool and silent, but the newer Gauge Master Model D. I don't know what the model is. That the one with the big box on the back of it? I also have my grandfather's Gauge Masters going strong. Yeah, yeah, they are good bits of kit, there's no doubt about it. I'd like the same as what I forgot. There's the flat twin version, quite low, and the ones I've seen have got the knobs kind of vertical. This is horizontal. Gauge Master Prodigy for £90. Yeah, it is this DCC, isn't it? The Prodigy. It looks like a good piece of kit. I have a H&M Flyer as a backup. Yeah, I think Hammond and Morgan actually got sucked into the Hornby gang, didn't they? Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's just, yeah, but my one is the knobs are horizontal, and there's also another one with the knobs are looking vertical, and it's got a big box on the back of it. It's kind of like an L-shaped controller. I don't really like the look of that one. Mine's a little tiny box with horizontal. Uh, the knobs come out the front of it, and it's just this little tiny square box, and that's what I would like another one of those. Uh, where are we? Is it the black one? Mine's like a beige front and a brown. top. The DC stuff is rebadged from abroad. Still get the warranty, but it's not built in-house. Oh, it has the 12 controlled and 60. Yeah, yeah, mine's got the 16, the AC out at the back of it. Not sure. The Hornby Elite. Now that's quite an old system, isn't it? Hornby Elite. Hmm. I remember the 01. Was the start of yeah, the HM 2000. Is that when the Hornby got hold of it? The HM 2000. Yes. Hornby Elite. I don't know what that is, Jason. Is this DCC? Can't believe it. There's still 16 people here chatting away. So use the Prodigy. Not bad, but limited recall stack, and you can't operate accessory code as if that's your thing. 01 with Triang, yeah. See, British again. I think that was kind of the start of the DCC, wasn't it? Yes. Elite with, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. White wall wheels. Hmm. Have you just entered the stream? I've not seen you say anything before. It's DC in a dual black box. Ah, yeah, I'm quite happy with the old Gauge Master. It's been a reliable piece of kit, I must say. Well, so is the Hammond and Morgan, but even now it's been off for 10 minutes. It's still bloody hot. I don't want to blow it up really, so I think I'm going to take the lid off that and punch some holes through the lid and through the side, so it's got a bit of a through draft. Still in the building process. Yeah, we're all in the building process because you never finish, do you? When you do get most of it finished, you'll go back and re-update or add to what you've got. I mean, look at this lot that I've got to do. Look at this, Lizzie. Well, you already know because you've been watching, but I've got that lot to do. What did you get? Engage master. That's the basic DCC controller. I like the power cap. Never heard of it. Does everything I need, but I like DC for my own models. Yeah, you'd have to go a long way. Even if I could afford to put a chip in every loco. Sorry, I'm staying DCC. I, j- I don't need DCC. I really don't. I'm of an ilk. I've been DC since AC, DC. What you on about, Al? I've been DC since I was a child, and yeah, I'm quite happy with bundles and bundles of wires, control everything. But you know, it's all simple stuff. Now there's £50 each. Now they're £50 each second hand, but they all have a lifetime. Maybe it, it they may break. Gauge Master will oh, if they break, yeah, Gauge Master will fix them. It's amazing, really. Even if you didn't buy it and you bought it from a boot fair, they will still honour it. Yeah, I know you can control things on your mobile or a pad or PC is good. I'm quite happy. I'm from the old world anyway. I'm old school. Oh, you got both, have you, Jason? Well, that was a hybrid, both DC and DCC. Fair enough. Must be confusing on which engines you can run on which. You know, what happens if you put a DC loco on straight onto live rails? It would just go completely mad, wouldn't it? It's not. Yeah, I agree with you. There's not much inside a Gauge Master to go wrong. I know. Just a bit of clever electronics. HM 6000. Yeah. I think this is when they were under Hornby, wasn't it? It's also in a big box with. I've only ever put a new voltage regulator in a Gauge Master. Well, you know your stuff then, don't you? You're 37 and you prefer the old way of doing things. Buddies. It would sit and hum and smoke, probably. Yeah. Sit and hum and smoke, would it? DCC locos work on. I have heard this. I've never tried it. Got to go and cook some breakfast. Yeah, thanks for coming, Anthony. It's really kind of nice to know that we're just talking right around the world. From me in Dover to you in Tasmania. That's just bonkers. Chico's got something in here telling you about that DC with wireless control. Wow. Yeah, take care, Anthony. Thanks. Take care, mate. Thanks for coming. Tell your friends I've got an NCE power cat. Enough for my small layout. I don't know what that is, man. But if it suits you, then you've got the right piece of kit, haven't you? And DC locos work on DCC via. Oh, I see. You can get the equipment then to supply. Yeah, take care, Anthony. Um, DC locos work on DCC via decider address 00. Okay. Decoder address 00. So it just goes back to DC then. Variable power. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. So you can go analog mode in DCC. However, if it's not, you need a DCC controller to turn it on. I no idea what you're talking about here. DCC, some do, some don't work on a DCC layout. Yeah, it's all new stuff to me. I've never played with DCC yet. It's, a bit like first time coming to a computer and going into Google and searching for things. I didn't know what I was doing at first. This was well, 15, 20 years ago. The new ones are okay, but the first ones don't. Ah, correct. The Hornby Elite has that function. Yeah, so how good is the Hornby Elite? Using address 0 is not recommended. It will kill the motor. Ooh. Can't believe there's still 15 people here, but we're having a good old chat anyway. Mark Dempsey, hi all. Mark, I remember you from the last streams. Hope everything's all right with you. All mine have been fine on my Elite for 10 years. I mean, you can't grumble at that. If you've got 10 years worth of work out of an Elite, then why do you want to change it, Jason? Or is there things you can't do with it nowadays? Yeah, hello, Mark Dempsey. Thanks for popping in. You popped my numbers back up to 15. That's cool. Never had any motors killed. Wow, that's cool. That's just got to change the view because I've got all my locomotives standing by apart from one in the other view. So just change that for you. I think I've got to do that if I remember right. Yes, and do that. There we go. Now, I'm slowly getting the hang of this OBS, but I've still got another two cameras to bring in, so we'll be able to swap around from one view to another view. Um, this is my favourite view at the moment because it's not finished. This stretch of track, it's not finished, well, by a long mark really, but it's acceptably kind of up to standards. There's still stuff to be done here, detail to add, etc. But yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Right, where are we? It's quite interesting learning about this power cover. That's start G gauge. This is garden scale, isn't it? G gauge. You need to program the CB to allow dual control for DCC and DCC, especially the TTS chips. Yeah. And I have enough trouble with technology. I wouldn't want to invite any more. And as for sounds, DCC sounds, I like the whistles and the um, the sound of like Mark One carriage door slamming in the station. I think that is great. But the chuffing gets on my nerves. Even when I watch other people's videos and they've got the sound on the locomotive, the tone doesn't change, and that's um, I think there's going to be a new bunch of sound guys coming along to do this. If you were standing by a railway track, you would hear the train coming, chuffing away, and as it went by, it would slowly get quieter and just leave you with the clickety clack. Sounds like mix off. Oh, yeah. Thanks for popping in, mate. Thanks for your input, effort. Yeah, your input into the stream. It's been great, and I hope to see you next week. Yeah. Good night, Nick. Thanks, matey. Yeah, you're more than welcome. Great, great. I hope you make it next week. And I say, tell your mates, please. I need more numbers. TTS being Hornby sound chips. People do say they're quite good. I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, cheers, Mick. Uh, yeah, well said, Flymo. Thanks for looking in. The Steam sound file is like a bandsaw. I can run a on my DC layout. I just turn up the power to full and the loco. Okay. Sound is great, but when you have a few, they would drive you out of the room. Yeah, yeah, that's what I feel. You just has that H&M cooled down yet, Alan? Yeah, it's cooling down now. It's probably about the temperature it should be. Just a nice solid warmness. But yeah, I will get on this. 'Cause I don't want to lose it really. It was a boot fare fine, and I think it cost me £2. So I don't want to lose it. I've had a look inside, and it's very well put together. Everything about it is really nice. It's rheostat, is it? Looks like it's made with stainless steel wire. Whoever made it. I know who made it, but whoever designed it has obviously gone out their way to make it a long-term unit. It's got um, some good stuff inside it. It's a good box. It really is. I hate TCS coders. I've had good results with them. Better results with. Oh, I didn't see. I don't know what you're talking about. Did anyone see the mess caused by Milt Wilson? Yeah. No, and I didn't see this. I bought a Schools second hand from Rails, I think. And it goes in reverse. I have to turn the controller in the opposite direction, and now I've got a funny feeling that the motor has burnt out in it. So can get. But you can turn the sound right down, can't you, on these locomotives? And turn the sound right down. So, but as you're in a room, you can't get away from the sound. Uh, uh, it can get deafening. Yes, I have enough problems with my old XO4 locomotives. They can drive you a bit nuts as well, especially if they've got a kind of open body shell. It acts as a sound box. Wow. Okay. Then shunting. Have the sound on it and can mute the sound when it gets annoying. Sound can be adjusted. Yeah, there you go. It's only building Gauge 1 live steam project based on the Southern Q. Yeah, quite a lovely looking locomotive, that Q class, not the Q1, the Q class. It's working out cheaper than OO gauge, and sounds like a steam engine. Oh, well done. Well done. Lucky you. I have a sound 666. It's on over there. I can be heard down the street. What I is the damn bells at crossing sections. Oh, yeah, this is the US have bells, don't they? Ding, 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 ding. Didn't someone's the advanced passenger train blower gap has touch and burn a hole in the body as well? Hmm. Yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it? Ba ba. I do like the startups. There's a few good things like the station whistle. I would just, yeah, love to hear that coming from a station. And the doors all closing. I like that as well. Yeah, I like it. I must look up at the dates for the local Folkestone show. It's like the Southeast Exhibition Centre, really. Model exhibition. It's usually at the end of September or October way. Um, I should be going to look for some bargains. Why I want is is 3 new water smoke generators. So they're a bit like vaporizers, are they? I have noticed that the quite a few different locos, they all sound the same. Is that right? I mean, a class 31 and a class 37 would not sound the same, would they? It's totally different machines. And the IMEC and the Deltic, although I have heard the Deltic's got that kind of noise, right? But too many locos share the same sound files. I know there's Mr. Lego Man or whatever it is out there that does his own sound files. But quite often when I hear them starting up, oh yeah, that's the same noise as the other loco. Yeah, they're totally different locos. So, but don't ask me. I don't know what I'm talking about. It must be coming. It must be coming. And a proximity sensor. So, you know, if you're in the train room on your own, as it comes past, it turns up the volume, and as it goes past you, the volume slowly gets lower and lower as it looks the same, but no nasty oil burning smells. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I used to put that awful oil down some of the chimneys of my old locos, and within 10 minutes the room stinks. Probably was bad for your health, I wouldn't be surprised. And inside that smoke generator was, I think, um, what is it? That they all rave about now. What was the name of the stuff? Oh, my brain's really suffering. Um, Never mind. Carcinogenic wadding in your smoke box. Doppler effect to give a difference in the sound. Doppler. Don't know. I am going to add 1 mil gaps to my rails where I want the clickety clacks to go. So parts of this railway don't need anything doing, but there are stretches with no hardly any clickety clacks. So I'm going to cut a 1 mil hole in the track, just the top of the rail, without breaking it, just to add some more clickety clack. Oh, what? Yeah, it was Castellar. Was it? Was it? Castellar. Now, what a smell. Oh, really, was it? Castellar. Well, I remember Castellar from the race circuit, and what a lovely smell. The little piston, yeah. I take them out and I fill up the piston bore with a piece of solid billet to add some weight. And what is the carcinogenic wadding that they or a lot of people suffered lung cancer with? It's gone completely out of my mind. If you if your power supply is getting I don't want a computer fan in the back. Everybody tells me this. It's a great idea. It would help, but I don't really want the noise of another noise, more pollution, noise pollution. I shall put loads of holes in it so she can breathe. And it's working hard. I mean, it wasn't designed for what I'm doing with it. That's July. Yeah. Hot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I shall punch it full of holes and see if she can survive. Hornby might introduce some special track now. You wonderful. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I think proximity, if you was on your own and you could put your proximity, where you were sitting next to the railway and then it would sort itself out, wouldn't it? You can get silent fans now, Alan, can you? Can you really? Okay. I've got a massive 12-volt power supply on the back of my control board, so it wouldn't affect, I think I've got 5 amps of 12-volt supply. I've been looking at that. Yeah, he's off again. Fly mode's off again. It's the vicar you got to watch out. I don't think he's here at the moment. That guy gives me some really funny comments, honestly. I have to sit and think about it for a minute before I reply. The vicar. Are you still here, vicar? More tea? I really definitely need a back-to-back gauge because, yeah, I need a back-to-back gauge and I need to know more about changing my plastic wheels to metal ones because, um, yeah, hopefully somebody's done a video on it. Hey, you daft buggers. Yeah. To hear a pound note rustling a mile away. I just bought one on eBay very cheap with a battery. Don't really want a battery, but I would fit a fan if it was 12 volt or 15 volt AC. I would fit a fan if it was noiseless, if it was silent. Um, I just bought one on eBay, very cheap with a battery. I've got enough battery problems, I tell you. Um, doing my videos is I really need a new camera, but I really, really need this and I really, really need that. And I just wish I was a millionaire. I could have all these things. Those were the days. Uh, I have a brass. back-to-back gauge, but mainly use a digital one. Yeah, I've got a few as an engineer, ex-engineer. I've got a few what they call it, micrometers. Um, but they haven't got electronic gauges on it there. Who were they made by? Hmm. Again, can't remember. English company. On the Cheapside Street, alcohol bomb caught fire. Yeah, Cheapside. Wow. You know where that got its name? Okay, it's FMP 90RD. Looks like you're off. Take care, matey. Hopefully we'll see you next week. When I bought the Axle Box Reamer, um, Axle Box Reamer. All gone now, Alan. Glasgow Docklands, yeah. Yes, um, I've done my fair share of Scotland. I do know around Glasgow and Edinburgh and Stirling and yeah, Cheapside. Never mind. So what is it now then? Cheapside is now rich side, is it? The Docklands have probably got all their wharfs turned into private luxury apartments and stuff. Look what they've done to London. Galleon's Reach. It's been taken over by the rich. It's where ships went with their problems to get sorted out, and now the bloody rich have taken it over. Oh, mustn't swear at this time of night. One of those reamers. Oh, I thought, yeah, it was a Friday afternoon shopping. If I've read that right. I have electronic gauge, but could also do with the brass gauge. Digital gauge good to measure with, but I think the gauge would be better to adjust with the wood. Yeah, I think the good thing about um a brass gauge is that you can also check that the wheel hasn't got any wobble, so it's the same distance all the way around. If you could push it right over the axle, so you can see where there's any discrepancy in trueness. It's part of the Brumil law and hydro. Bru- Brumil law and the hydro and sec now. Flyman, I've got no idea what that means, mate. And the hydro, the Brumil law. What have they done then? Are they going to put some kind of hydro thing across the dock gate? Well, I really don't know what you're talking about, mate. B2B on eBay for 650. Back to back on eBay for six. I don't want a plastic one. I don't want a 3D one. But yeah, I'll have a look. I think I should treat myself to one because I see so many of my old wagons jumping over the points. One, they're not doing themselves any good, and two, they're probably wearing my points out. So yeah, back to back gauge has got to be on my list. And if they're that cheap, yes, please. And what should it be? What is the right distance? 14.1? What is the right back to back? Right. See, everything in this hobby is varied. Everybody's got their own ideas, and it's Ali. I've got one. I don't mind aluminium. That's fine. It's Ali. Okay, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Yes, I'll go for that. £6.50. That's nothing, is it really, to correct all your ill wagon? I've got a lot of well, actually, Clive Colbo that was on earlier sent me a massive great bag of the old. I think they would have been Hornby wheels with the steel tyres, plastic axle steel tyres. And I think you can use the back to back on them, but you're actually going to have to move the tyre on the wheel. So, well, there we go. Oh, I see. There's only a couple of yards on the south side of the Clyde. Yes, the real Clyde, and there's no passenger or goods. I'm sure here now. Sorry, total. No, that's all right. I come through. Is it hang on a minute. Fastnet? I come down this little lane and through the back end of Fastnet, coming towards Glasgow, and then you come all the way down the Clyde edge. And thank you, thank you, thank you, Clive. Thank you for that. I shall have a look at that, my mate. Thank you very much for that. I shall probably be buying one. The Silver Seal range. Yeah. Oh, okay. The Silver Seal range of wheels, Alan. Yes. Yeah. Well done. Thank you. Um, with no, then yeah, I can see what you're saying here. You know, my problem isn't with my locomotive. My problem is with my old loco stock. I found 14.3 is best between. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. 14.3. I gather there's quite a bit of tolerance anyway, isn't there? You know, point 0.12 or 3. Uh, I love the old Silver Seal, but been on the ground now. Yeah, yeah, you're exactly right. Yes, yes, yeah. Clive sent me a big bag of them, and I was quite happy to go from you know plastic wheels to these things. But I'm just saving really old triang rolling stock from going in the bin. Really, I think the plastic wheels are actually disintegrating. They're they're some of the reason why I have so much trouble with dirty track because of plastic wheels that are 50 years old. I think are literally falling apart. Well, Hornby points better. Yeah, I think it's all down to the gauge. If your flanges are far enough apart, they will glide through. And I'm really, really surprised with Hornby Double O and all my Wren locomotives. Their back to back naturally seems to be right for Pico. I never get any problems with any of my Wren stuff or Hornby Double O. They just glide across the points, but they're kind of quite scale wheels anyway. There are square axles and round axles, silver. Yeah, I have noticed this. I have noticed this. I wonder why square. It's probably easier to machine it. It's cheaper to just run a blade through a piece of mold and not have to, mess around. Just that's why square axles are. but cheaper to make. Not sure which is the best. Some yeah, square axles. Yeah. I think they were just cheaper to make the mold in square than round. Not sure whether to switch off my fan now. I think I'm going to switch it down to fast settings. Yeah, square axles, Christ. But, going back to, is it Mike Hebden? He's running the old axles that you can see the metal the metal shaft hanging out the ends. I'm talking about before the decoupling, you had that kind of strange pointed hook. Mike Hebden still runs all that old stuff, which is great. It's great. It's got, uh, I think, Series 4 track. I mean, it's 60 years old, some of his track. And yeah, he runs some funny stuff. He was also got a bit of pico as well, but apparently his big flanges actually touched the sleepers. So yeah, interesting guy, Mike Hebden, a very interesting man. I bought a little Hornby 04 locomotive that was like the American dock shunter or a Polish that had square axles on the locomotive. Never heard of that before. Little Hornby lot. Okay. I've got the Dinky. I think it might have been Dinky or Corgi. They done a few engines. One would look like a 3F, like a Ginty. And they also done a little dock looking shunter. I've still got the body downstairs, and I'd like to put a, is it a 009 chassis underneath it and get it working again. It would be unique, absolutely unique. I got a funny thinking it was dinky. It's 00 scale. They done a Ginty and a dock shunter, and I've still got the dock shunter. I don't know what happened to the Ginty style, but it would make a cracking locomotive. Wish I, yeah, square pegs in a round hole. Yeah, crazy. At least square wheels. No, they sometimes do pop up on eBay. They do cost more than they should, but saying that, yeah, silver seal axles with square, silver seal axles with square axles is all I use on every rolling stock I have. Busy converting them blood and custom coaches and fit them. Hey, hang on a minute, you bought the cups to fit, so are you going to drill? Are you going to drill and put brass cups in? I have thought about it. And would they? Or they would run lovely afterwards, wouldn't they? I have thought about it, and you can get bags of brass cups, if that's what you're talking about. Okay, well, it's time for me to get to sleep. My eyes are begging to see the back of my eyelids. Yeah, well done, Jason. Thanks for coming in, mate. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I shall be back again next week, no doubt. And hopefully I've got another 2 or 3 cameras up and running. Yeah, cheers, Jason. And see you tomorrow, is it? Yeah, see you tomorrow. No? See you Tuesday. Silly old fool. Yeah, I'll see you, mate. I'll get a notification anyway, so I'll see you online. I do enjoy your streams. You make them look so professional, and I just bumble along. Hi, Pete's dropping in to say hello to the mother country. Wow, you're more than welcome to coming at the end of the program. Off the rails. I gather you're in the southern hemisphere, and great to have you along. Just on 2 ranks of LNER and blowing custard coaches. Square silver seal roof run and sound so much better. Well done, Mark. Well done. Oh my word. My thoughts of converting everything to brass bearings would take me a year, ages. Yeah. I think I better go back to back and struggle as much as I can to get it sorted. Yeah, good morning. Yes, good morning to you. And wow, I've done it again. I've gone through the midnight barrier, and it's gone 1:45 here in the UK. So nice to see you on board down here in Western Australia. It's clocked 7:50 a.m. here. Well done. So 7:50 from 1 to 7. You're what, 6 hours is that in front of us? Yeah. A pack of 50 of them. Bearings, brass, OO gauge, Pico. Does Pico do them? 30. I shall look all this up. There are a few cherished rakes of my old Triang coaches. I'd love to put bearings in them. I mean, they're up to scratch. When they're going around, you can't really tell they're not the latest carriages, to be honest with you. Where are we? Yeah, I think that they run way better than modern fine scale wheels, especially in curved or long point frogs. Okay. John Champs. John, hang on a minute. John Champs, is that John's Amazing Trains? Done several vids on fitting brass bearings to Triang stock. Yeah. I mean, I've got an example here of a train from my, yeah, yeah, there we have it. I'm going to mess around with the cameras for a moment. Oh, I've got an email in it as well, so I gather that's oh, um, transition. Now, this is the kind of old crap I run. I've had this vehicle since I was about 6. It's a Triang. I've put in 5 coal bowls back-to-back wheels. Are they round? No. One round, one square. There's a mix of wheels, actually. This is not the best example. Hang on a minute. I can do better than this. That one actually is a boot fair sign. This has been with me since I was a child. This, and I've got my coal load in there. Not coal load, gravel load in there. And this is the wheel set on it. And what has it got? These are round axles with the steel tyres. This one runs okay actually, but I would like to check it's back to back. But the wheels, the axles have come from Clive Colbold in Northern Ireland. Sent me a massive great bag. It's changed over probably to metal axle newer wheels, but yeah, I mean it runs well. It really runs well. This wagon. It never jumps over the points or everything. So I gather the back to back pretty smack on, but be nice to check it. And yeah, these are the kind of old rubbish I run. But there we go. You know I run rubbish anyway, don't you? So let me just reduce myself. Okay, there we go. What are we talking about now? Oh, hang on a minute. I'm better, especially on. Yeah, I've done that, John. Yeah, done several. I'll have to look back on John's work. Actually, I have a few kits with the Romford bearings and wheel sets. Yeah, I've got a few ratio kits here that I should really finish off and paint because they seem to have got nice wheels on them. Yes, John's Amazing Trains. That's the guy, isn't it? Is he still going? Just take time and pick, choose the stops you are always running. Test with a small, then decide with a small. Okay, yeah, that'll be plenty like that on my layout. Yeah, that's good. It is hard. It is. Some of the couplings have had to be so rusty. I've had to wet and dry them, get rid of the rust, and then I've painted with black enamel, matte enamel, and I've been using indelible ink markers, which is a quicker way of just turning the rusty old metal into well, good-looking key couplings. And I do like the metal ones. Oh, it's going so quickly. I just yeah, okay. There'll be plenty like yeah, okay. Heath Human City Junction goes live at 1 o'clock. Just if any night owls are in too. I don't know who that is. Flymo. Um, um, I must have swapped 200 now or more, 1 for 1, with the Hornby axle to get silver wheels. With the Hornby axle to get yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. Another good site is this way work for repair. And Wise Bikes videos. Heard of them? No, I haven't. I haven't heard of these. I've got a lathe, so I might turn down the big old flanges. Yeah, that's probably a good way to do it, actually. Just to nip, probably just half a mil off and put the right shape in, and Bob's your uncle. Something also to think about is the depth of the rim. The depth of the rim. They could be too deep and affect its running on some track. Yeah, I don't run anything too old. Um, um, I think this is fine for Pico track. I was saying about Mike Hebden. He runs the split axle with your force the forced axle. I don't know what to call it really. I could go and get an example, but you can see the axle's turning from the outside. There's no bearing there. There's very must have a lot of friction going on. But they're massive flanges. Glad to hear that old wheels have come in handy somewhere. Yeah, that's. Oh, I'm gonna whiz back when the channel's finished and pick up this. Actually, what I'm going to do. Oh, I've got the spinning wheel of doom. I'm not sure why I've got the spinning wheel of doom. I'm going to open that in a new tab so I can look at that later. Oh, what? This is an interesting chappy, isn't he? Why has he only got 375 subscribers? That this way works. Oh man, no what? Oh, I'm gonna have to sugar. What? 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 This is another guy that puts up things. I bet he doesn't use the keywords. How can he do so many videos and not have many followers? Very strange. I shall look at that. Did I not say he? Sorry. He's an American modeler, Alan. I just noticed when I was looking for something else. So, no, don't be sorry, Sir Chairman. That's fine. Fine, mate. Not to worry. Well, I'm going to reach 1 o'clock. Look. Another 5 hour broadcast. I can't believe how time flies when you're talking about trains. I can't believe it. No, I've learnt so much tonight, and I am going to buy a back-to-back gauge. And somebody sent me the link already, so yeah, I shall PayPal that to my letterbox. And really, most of this stuff goes around through these Pico points, but you just notice one or two were right up and over the frog, and that's because the wheels are too close together, I gather, or too far apart. One off to the yeah, yeah. Well, you do better than I do, Fly, man. I don't even know. I don't even know the classification of this. I should do. Mark tells me over and over again. I've got to gather. It's a Wainwright, but is it an N2? Is it a P2? I don't know. Yeah. What time was it? Oh, there's another guy. Is this the guy? White wall wheels. It's still here, I think. Maybe. So, this other stream starts at 1. So who's that? I've got to whiz back through the comments to see who it is that starts at 1 o'clock. It'd be Heath at Human City Junction. Just any night hairs are in too. I'll have a look at that. I'll have a look at that. Wow, we've reached the bewitching hour of 1 o'clock. I can't believe it. I've had a good green light from YouTube saying it's no, I just put white walls. Oh, chat. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. I will have to catch up with White Walls Wheels. He's been here every week. Thanks for coming in. I'm going to leave now, gentlemen. My eyes are. Yeah, okay. Take care, Mark. I am going to shut the stream down. It's 1 o'clock. I've made the magic 5 hours of it. So, just last comments, please. Really, just painting some crew for the steamers. Yeah, yeah. I do like it when you can see some crew in. It makes the difference, especially if they're painted. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to shut the stream down now. So thanks, everybody. Take care. Same again next week. Share me and do all those other magic things if you can. Tell your friend. And yeah, yeah. Good. Thanks for everybody popping in. It's been great. It really has, Mark. Thanks. You're most welcome, Leo. To CAS. Um, yeah. Good night. Oh, take care. Take care. We're down to 6. There's been a massive slide in the last couple of minutes, but yeah. Lights, vacuum crew looks fun. Yeah, I agree with you. And yeah, lamp irons is the one I'm going to do most of my lamp. Yeah. Well, cheers on, and we'll catch up. Yeah, okay. Take care, Flymo, and thanks for all your thanks for everything you've done for me, mate. Yeah, take care. Take care, everyone. Ending the stream. Alan out. Take care. See you next week. Bye bye.